Good afternoon, Bluefield Ram fans. Welcome back out to Bowen Field at Peters Park for today's ball game between the Bluefield University Rams and the Montreat University
Cavaliers.
Excuse
Yes, sir,
me.
Cavaliers.
Thank you. Starting lineup today for the Rams on the mound is Brandon Poole, number 27, a junior from Chesapeake Beach, Maryland. Behind the dish, Michael Royston, number 5. First base, number 17, Nick Sturgio. Second baseman is number 8, Dylan Dotson. Followed by shortstop number 2, Josh Holland, and third baseman, number 9, Cody Crafton. Outfielders for the Rams, right fielder number 20, Jordan Ramsey, number 3, Sean Cherry, that's him in center field, and left fielder is number 23, Chris Johnson.
I would say it's a beautiful day to play baseball here today. I came outside, and, man, it was hot. A couple days ago, it was probably about 30 degrees outside, and now it's about 60. So we're ready for some baseball today. So hopefully it's a good one, and hopefully we can compete against this pretty good Montreat team.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Conditions on the field are semi-windy, but very, very warm today.
Man, there might be some tanks today because it's blowing out. Not too much, but I can see that flag flying, and it is going straight out. So hopefully we can see a couple tanks maybe from CJ. Shoot, even from some of our other guys. Maybe Josh Holland will get one in again and just see if we can rally up some points today because Montreat is really scrappy, so we're going to have to be scrappy ourselves.
Yes. Rams hitters have been hitting pretty good recently. Holland, last home series, also had a home run, as well as Nick Sturgio. And we're all geared up, ready to go here as the first Montreat hitter is looking to step in the box.
Number 31. Ooh, man. Justin Austin. He is from Brooklyn, New York. Wow, coming all the way down to North Carolina.
Yep. Swung on the first pitch. Right field base knock for Austin. That'll start out the game for Montreat with a runner on.
Man, that was a see it, hit it. He wasn't waiting for that one.
Very much so.
Up the bat now for Montreat is Gustavo Gonzalez. He is from Venezuela.
A redshirt junior, transfer from Dyersburg State Community College.
Very good community college out in Tennessee.
Pull from the stretch. Kicks and fires. That's inside for ball number 1. Lift the count to 1-0. Keeping an eye on the runner at first still.
He had a right thought there. I think that was a slider a little bit in.
1-0 delivery is outside for ball number 2 as Poole is quickly 2-0 here to this two-hole batter for Montreat.
A couple dogs barking. I was walking in the grandstand. There was a ton of dogs. Ooh, that was a sword right there.
Swung on and missed from Gonzalez. Great pitch by Brandon Poole there to get the batter swinging and work back to a 2-1 count for him.
I think he was thinking slider again because I believe he got slider twice, so maybe that toned in a little bit to where the slider was.
Check swing. Says he went. Now 2-2 count. Great pitch from Brandon Poole.
Great pitch.
Poole now finds himself in a very advantageous count for himself as runner still on first. Poole comes set, fires. Swung on, fouled off right side over the batting tunnel. We'll go again at 2-2.
And if y'all can't see this, but there's currently going on probably a tour to Bluefield. There's a lot of cycling teams around here, and it's kind of sprucing up the park a little bit today.
Very active, very energetic environment
I
today.
know, very energetic.
Poole's delivery goes high, and it'll be a full count now with the runner on. Poole comes set with the full count. Runner goes, and that is a foul ball from Gonzalez.
He's fighting for sure. I've noticed, as I've seen Montreat throughout the years, they're always going to be trying to fight off as much as they can, trying to get that early lead.
Runner on first seems pretty shifty as Poole comes set. He'll pick over this time. Just back in time. Great move from Poole there to keep the runner at bay as he still sits with a full count to the leadoff hitter.
I believe I heard Coach Schilling say that one of their guys had 16 stolen bags on the year, so they're going to try to steal a lot today.
That runner does not go. Fouled off once again. Pulled down the left field line. Out of play.
Oh, man, it's going to hit a van.
Uh-oh.
Yep, dink right on the van. Yep.
And he picks back over. Almost gets him. And it'll remain 0 outs, 3-2 count here with a runner on first to Gonzalez. Poole comes set with the full count. Kicks, fires. And strikeout.
That was a good strikeout by Poole there to come back. Now up to bat is 32. 32. My bad. Zachary Long. He's from Kansas Wesleyan, which I believe is also an NAIA.
I believe so. He's a senior catcher. And Poole will pick over to first again. There on that last pitch, runner faked the steal.
Did he do a pause steal? I couldn't really see that from here.
Yeah. Tried to do a little decoy there to throw off Poole, but Poole was not having it, getting the strikeout. As he'll come set in this 0-0 count to the catcher.
Ball's passed. That will bring the runner to second. Count is currently 1-0.
Mm-hmm. Pitch inside, gets away from Poole a little bit. Looks like he almost crossed up Royston there as the ball traveled to the backstop and allowed the leadoff hitter to get to second base here. Now in scoring position for Montreat as Poole comes set and fires.
I believe this is Brandon Poole's first weekend start here at Bluefield. So I can only imagine there's a little bit of nerves, but I know he can come up to the challenge. He's been a really good pitcher for us for the past year and a half. So I know he can go pretty deep. So let's see if he can do that here today, and I believe he can.
2-0 offering from Poole. Just away. Great pitch by Poole, just a hair outside. That'll lift the count to 3-0. Too long here with a runner in scoring position. 1 out in the top of the first inning.
Runner's taking a very mild lead on second as well. 3-0 from Poole. Called strike.
In there for a strike. Inside corner. Great pitch by Poole.
Very good pitch.
Yeah, just as you said, the runner on second staying very conservative here. Hardly getting off the bag at all.
Looks like he was trying to tell him not to look at me. I ain't going. Kind of shoot him off a little bit there. And that's a foul ball, so make the count 3-2 now.
Yeah, long fouls that one left side out of play as Poole has now fought back in 2 3-0 scenarios now. Lifting this one to a full count as well.
26.
Poole comes set and fires. Just misses ball 4 too long as he will jog down to first base. 2 runners on now for Montreat here in the top of the first inning with 1 out.
Now up to bat for Montreat is number 26, Tommy Ramos. He is from Fayetteville Tech Community College.
We've got a little bit of a courtesy runner on first base. Number 16, Wilmer Bolivar, will take the spot of Long on the base pass as Poole comes set. Fires low and away. Royston making
Good snag by him.
Very athletic play behind the dish to get to that as count now moves 1-0 in favor of the hitter.
You can hear Montreat up from the press box, and they're very loud right now. They're trying to razzle him, but I don't think that's happening for Poole. Fouled off.
Straight back.
Wow.
Almost into the screen in front of the press box as Poole now gets his first strike of this at-bat. I'm hearing a dog somewhere.
Yes, sir. It's multiple dogs down there.
Wow.
I thought my parents were going to bring my dog today. but they did not come up. She wouldn't be barking, but I think there's like a little puppy down there that's going, rah, rah.
Swung on, belted deep left field into the gap.
That ball is gone.
That ball is out of the park. Home run number 26, Tommy Ramos. As that will be a 3-run home run for the Cavaliers.
Now up the bat is number 34, Nick Ooh, that's a hard no. Daniel Restrepo. Man, that's a hard name to say. He is from Christopher Columbus. No. Man, I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm just going to not read that. You want to go add on to that, Caleb?
Daniel Restrepo. That'll be strike number 2 as he fouled the first pitch back. Restrepo is a junior from Miami, Florida, Seminole State College transfer, as Poole has now worked himself in an 0-2. Way to bounce back after giving up a 3-run home run.
Probably made him a little bit mad there.
Just misses outside for ball number 1. 1-2 count now to Restrepo. Poole, very resilient pitcher on the mound. Even when things don't seem to go his way, he finds a way to battle back, as that'll be ball number 2 with 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Poole remaining in the stretch here, even with no runners on. He'll come set for the 2-2 offering to Restrepo. Swung on left side, fielded by Holland.
Got bobbled there, and he will get on.
Hard ground ball left side, as the runner will get to first base on that play. And that'll bring up number 11, Matthew Brunner, outfielder. He's a freshman for Montreat here, with 1 runner on, 1 away, top 1.
You don't see a lot of freshmen playing early in this season, but see what he can do here.
Not at all. Foul back right side. The Appalachian Athletic Conference is a very, very tough conference. Very competitive in the NAIA.
Yes, sir, it is. It's very JUCO heavy. JUCO transfers coming in, but if you're a freshman that can stand out over a JUCO guy, man, you're going to be a good player.
Poole picks over to first, back in safely, as he has done a very good job at keeping runners at bay today. No stolen bases so far. Brunner stands in for the 0-1. Pitch. Check swing from Brunner. Says he went around. That'll be strike number 2. Great pitch from Poole there.
Very good pitch. Kind of high and tight there.
Get him off the plate here.
Mm-hmm. Back off that plate, man. Yeah, you can tell he's towing up right on that line. See if he goes with the slider next pitch.
Poole, great pickoff move to first. Almost gets the runner. Yet, umpire signals safe. So we'll go again. 0-2 to Brunner from Poole. 1 out, runner on. As Poole now comes set. Swung on, fouled off right side over the batting tunnel towards the bikers out in the park. And the count remains 0-2.
Wow, I believe I was right. That was a slider, I believe. Trying to tunnel it off. Brandon Poole kind of has a wipeout slider there. His fastball kind of tails a little bit, but that slider is a wipeout.
Back over to first once again from Poole. Runner nowhere close to a long lead there. Perhaps anticipating a Brandon Poole pickoff move to first base in that scenario with the 0-2 count here.
Good pitch by Brandon Poole there. Set up right where he wanted it. Well, Royston set up right where he wanted it and called for the looking K there. Now up to bat is number 3, Hunter Furchess, who is from Winston-Salem, and he was homeschooled.
Junior. Great spot there from Poole. Find the corner of the plate there to get the batter looking. First pitch swinging from Furchess. Fouled off right side. Sturgio in chase just out of his reach for a long strike.
I've noticed here that they really like the first pitch fastball right down the middle. They're going to swing. They fouled it off almost every time and all their at-bats so far. So
very aggressive early in the count.
Very.
As Poole now comes set. Still runner on first. He'll pick over once again. Runner able to get back in time. As still 0-1 to Furchess with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Kicks and deals. Swung on left side, fielded by Holland, backhand to second base for out number 3. Great play by Holland as the Rams now back to the dugout, hopefully to rebuild some confidence after that 3-run home run early in the first inning and get back into this ball game. Starting pitcher for Montreat is number 44, Bryton Williams, redshirt sophomore from Hudson, Florida, St. Andrews University transfer. On the mound,
Michael Royston should know him a little bit well because they both went to the same school together. St. Andrews sadly closed, so they had to go their separate ways, and most of them did transfer into most of the AAC schools. Some went out further, but most of them did go into the AAC schools, so that's more they were familiar with.
Mm-hmm. Starting lineup for Montreat, playing right field, number 31. That's Justin Austin. Second baseman is number 19, Gustavo Gonzalez. Catcher, number 32, Zachary Long. Third baseman is number 26, Tommy Ramos, who had the 3-run home run top of the first inning there. Center fielder is number 11, the freshman, Matthew Brunner. Left fielder, number 3, Hunter Furchess. First baseman is number 25, Jason Brillport. Number 2, shortstop, is Caden Ethier. And once again, the starting pitcher is number 44, Bryton Williams, as the catcher will now come down, and we are ready to begin action here, bottom of the first inning, as Rams look to dig into this lead that they will be going after, and that'll bring up leadoff hitter, center fielder, number 3, Sean Cherry. Cherry, very speedy guy, very high ability for contact, and can put a ball very deep on occasion.
Yeah, he'll put that level swing on it. He doesn't uppercut. He just tries to get the ball in play, and that's what I really like about him. He just tries to get the ball in play. Also in the outfield, super shifty, can track down a ball anytime he can, and just an overall great player.
First offering from Williams, down and away. Cherry takes for ball 1. Cherry is a junior from Norfolk, Virginia. Very great guy as well.
Yes, he is. Very great guy. This pitcher kind of reminds me of Trey Yesavage. Kind of goes over the top. Ball down again. Counts 2-0 now.
Cherry doing a very great job of staying disciplined and laying off pitches away from him early in this at-bat. Delivery swung on and missed for strike number 1.
I believe that slider kind of looks like a fastball there, so maybe we kind of got to make a stop there, but that's okay. He's still up in the count.
2-1 offering on the way to Cherry.
Swung and a missed again. Counts 2-2 now. Ball was in the river, as we like to say. So
Williams really loving that outside corner, it seems, as most of his pitches either have missed there or been swung on that edge. 2-2 count. low and away in the other batter's box to
Looks
Cherry.
Like he, did a little curveball action there. See if he can't get on base here.
For sure. Cherry now in a full count situation for the Rams. Swung on, ground ball left side, fielded by Ethier over to first, and that'll be out number 1. Cherry got a good bat on that, just happened to be right to Ethier, as now there's one out, bottom 1.
I don't.
That'll bring up catcher number 5, Michael Royston, who we mentioned is also from St. Andrews University. Royston's a senior from Gastonia, North Carolina.
Very close to Charlotte there.
As that ball is way outside for ball number 1. It's really seeming like Williams is wanting to stay on that outside edge.
Yes, he is. He's trying to paint. In this league, if you can't get down in the zone, they're going to tee off of you. So maybe he's just trying to paint and get down.
Yeah. As that ball misses inside this time.
That looked like a strike to me. I'm not going to lie, but maybe I just have terrible eyes. But the count is now 2-0 to Royston.
As Williams comes set. 2-0 offering on the way. Swung on, right side. Booted by the second baseman. Hard shot, but he'll pick it up and get it over to first base for out number 2. Royston, pretty good swing on that ball. Once again, just straight to the second baseman. As that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, number 23, Chris Johnson.
Very good hitter coming up here. Big boy power. I think he has about 2 or 3 home runs on the year.
He has 1 home run, but
1 home run, okay.
Several extra base hits.
Several wall balls that we've seen last weekend series.
Hitting .406 on the year as Williams now fires for the first pitch of this at bat.
Ball spiked.
Low and out for ball number 1. Is that a fastball?
Yeah, that was a fastball. It's kind of hard to see up here what they're throwing, but most of the time you can tell the breaker.
Johnson now in a 1-0 count from Williams, who with 2 outs. Swung on up the middle. Johnson will have the first base hit for the Rams this afternoon, as he'll hit a hard single up the middle gap and give way to the cleanup hitter, number 17, Nick Sturgio, the senior from Arnold, Maryland.
Sturgio, a very good guy. He likes to get his reps in, and he will work as hard as he can to be able to help out his team in everything he can.
Had the game-winning home run against Ohio Christian last time here at Bowen to lift the Rams ahead late in the ballgame as they were able to secure the victory against the Trailblazers. That's ball number 1 to Sturgio.
Man, I believe they got a cowbell going on in this race they got going on over here.
Swung on by Sturgio, lifted high into right field. Right fielder seems to be under it, and that'll be out number 3. As the Rams record 1 hit on it, as well as 1 error, but no runs, as score remains 3-0 in favor of the Cavaliers. And throwdown is complete from Royston as we look to begin action here. Top second as Brandon Poole remains on the mound for the Rams. And then I'll bring up number 25, the first baseman, Jason Brulport, a grad student at Montreat from Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Called strike there. That was a good pitch on the outside corner from Brandon Poole there. Poole looks like got a little bit more comfort in him right now. Swung on and missed. I'd make the count 0-2 here.
Hardy cut from Brulport there.
Very.
Seemed to fly completely open on that 0-1 fastball as count now remains 0-2 to Brulport.
Looks like he's a corn-fed boy.
Absolutely. As Poole's chase pitch down and away for ball number 1. Brulport able to lay off there as Poole now a 1-2 count to begin the second inning. Swung on by Brulport into left field. Johnson under it for out number 1.
Very good job by Brandon Poole there to make it a 4-pitch at bat. We want as many 5-pitch and under at bats as we can to get these hitters out. And now up to bat is number 2, Caden Ether from Randleman High School in Randleman, North Carolina. He is a senior.
First pitch from Poole is high and in for ball number 1.
Swung on and fouled off. Counts now 1-1 now.
Foul ball from Ethier as Poole. Great pitch there, I feel like.
Very good pitch. Maybe he was looking high there.
Poole comes set, towing left side of the rubber and fire. In there, strike number 2, caught on the inside corner.
Very good job by Brandon Poole there to get that inside corner.
1-2 offering here with 1 out. Top 2 from Poole.
Ball is up. Not a bad pitch there, I'd say.
Not at all. Seems to be attacking Ethier pretty high in the zone here. 2-2, 1 out. Swung on. That's up the middle for a base knock. Ethier will get on base here with 1 out, top 2. And that'll bring up leadoff hitter number 31, Justin Austin. Once again, the redshirt senior from Brooklyn, New York.
He is 5'8", 185, and he's from Sarasota Community College. I've never heard of that community college in my life. I'm going to be honest with myself. There's a lot of JUCOs you don't hear about.
True. As Poole picks over to first, he gets away from Sturgio. Ethier now on his way to second base. Turns and looks at third. Sturgio able to get the ball in time, though, as Ethier is able to advance on the errant pickoff and now in scoring position for Austin. Poole seemingly remaining composed on the mound, towing left side of the rubber as he comes set here, 0-0 count with 1 out. Kicks and fires, just misses the outside corner. I thought that was in there.
I thought that was in there myself. Looks like they're trying to go in and out here because, as I said earlier, they're going to look for that down low fastball, try to foul it off. Ball's down the dirt. Great block by Michael Royston there.
Royston's been a brick wall for the Rams recently. As Poole now comes set, 2-0 count, top 2.
Ball is high. Counts now 3-0 now.
Poole trying to work back in it. He has worked back in on multiple 3-0 counts today. So let's see what he can do here with 1 on, 1 out. And that'll be ball number 4, high and away once again to Austin as he'll get on base. Now 2 runners on for Montreat.
still one out here. So let's see if we can get us a little double play going on. And up to bat is Gustavo Gonzalez. He is a redshirt junior.
Second baseman from Barquisimeto, Venezuela. As Poole will now step off the mound and call time. He'll go back and toe the rubber here with one out as he comes set now.
Good pitch by Brandon Poole there to get the first pitch strike.
Very much so. Getting ahead early here in this at-bat for Poole. Looking to minimize the damage with 2 runners on here. 1 in scoring position for the Cavaliers. Swung on. Popped into left field. Johnson giving chase. He seems to be right under it. And no tag, as that'll be out number 2.
Very good job there by Brandon Poole to get that pop up. Now up to bat is number 32, Zachary Long. He's a 5'11" catcher from Varina, North Carolina.
Long got walked in his last at-bat as Poole now fires outside for ball number 1. Poole working pretty quickly here, not giving a lot of time to catch your breath in the box.
That's what we like. Make the hitters uncomfortable.
Poole fires. 1-0 delivery is high and away for ball number 2 with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Runners not getting a very big lead right now.
No, they are not. They're trying to be as easy as possible because Royston does have an arm on him.
Kicks and fires. Check swung. Definitely went around for strike 1. Seemed like Poole may have confused him with that pitch a little bit, caught him off guard.
Mm-hmm.
2-1 count. Poole comes set. Checking the runners, now fires home.
Fouled off. Good way to get even there. 2-2 now. See if we can get our little lucky caps on.
Full 2s here. Top second. Poole remaining steadfast on the mound. Comes set. Fires kept in front of him by Royston. Just in the dirt enough to advance the runners, as that'll give him a full count here. 2 outs with 2 runners in scoring position now off the errant pitch. Full count offering to Long is low. Ball number 4 as Long will draw his second walk of the afternoon for the Cavaliers, and Poole will now load the bases.
Number 16 is going out for the catcher here. He is Wilmer Bolivar from Bogota, Colombia.
And that'll bring up number 26, Tommy Ramos, who had the 3-run home run in the first inning. Now with the bases loaded, he'll swing on, belted left side.
Ball is foul, thank goodness.
Foul ball. Could have been trouble if it would have been fair, as he'll have a quick 0-1 count.
Long strike there.
Mm-hmm. Ramos hitting .340 on the season, 2 home runs, and slugging .574, 12 RBIs for the Cavaliers, as Poole looks to retire him and get out of this jam.
Ball is foul.
Sergio giving chase towards the tunnel building, and he'll run out of room. However, strike number 2 onto Ramos. Sergio gets back into position as Poole comes set on the rubber here with 0-2 to Ramos with 2 outs.
Ball is barely in. Counts 1-2 now.
Just missed the inside corner, it looked like.
Just missed.
Great idea from Poole there. not allowing Ramos to get any extension on the ball, as that's fouled straight back into the press box, as count now remains 1-2, 2 outs here for Poole with the bases loaded.
See if Poole can finish it off here.
Strike
Great
number 3.
pitch by Brandon Poole there to get out of the bases loaded jam.
Score still 3-0. However, Poole able to work himself out of a very precarious situation, as the Rams will now look to do some more damage here and get back into this ball game, bottom 2. Going bottom 2 here, Williams will reprise his role on the mound for the Cavaliers, as it'll bring up number 9, Cody Crafton, the third baseman, to the dish for the Rams. Crafton, transfer from Southeastern Community College in North Carolina, just as many other people are on this team, looking to do damage as he leads off the bottom of the second inning. Williams comes set and fires.
Fouled off there. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive in the box. Crafton is a very, very amazing fielder. He likes to block up everything he can. He filled us some big shoes from last year's. Moises did the same thing, so he's been doing a great job with that.
Crafton, very solid ball player on the corner. And he will take low and out for ball number 1, as count now evens up 1-1. Williams gets his sign, now comes set on the mound.
Called strike there. That looked like a slider on the outside corner.
Very tough pitch.
Very tough pitch to hit.
Good pitch to lay off on, in my opinion. As now 1-2 count to Crafton. He'll swing ground ball left side, fielded by Ethier over at short and fired over to first base. Pick by Brolport is in time for out number 1. As that'll bring up number 8, Dylan Dotson, the second baseman, also from Southeastern Community College in North Carolina. Dotson is a 5'9" junior and once again, very solid, both at the plate and on the field. He's drawn 9 walks this season so far. Very disciplined in the box.
Very, very disciplined. Looks like the catcher set up outside there. Called strike. That was right where he wanted it.
On the outside corner. Great pickup, as count now 0-1 to Dotson following the outside corner fastball.
Looks like Dotson's trying to get a base hit here. He's choking up a little bit on the bat. Fouled off. Counts 0-2 now.
Solid swing from Dotson. Just missed it there, as he'll look to defend himself in the box here with 2 strikes.
Looks like they're going to try to keep going out. Maybe even go in here with a slider. Nope, they're going out again. Ball down. Counts 1-2 now.
Dotson lays off.
Look like a changeup maybe. Changeup or a splitter.
Count now moves 1-2.
You know, everybody says NAIA doesn't have a lot of dogs, but there is a lot of dogs in NAIA. Dotson is one of them.
Absolutely. Says he went.
Ah, wow.
I do not agree with that.
Do not agree with that myself.
It seems like he didn't even come close to breaking there. However, the umpire says so, and it'll be a strikeout for Dotson as number 20, Jordan J. Ram Ramsey, now up to the box. Ramsey, phenomenal this year so far, hitting .500 through these first 3 series for the Rams. Low and out to Ramsey as he'll take for ball number 1. Ramsey slugging a astronomical .857.
Wow.
At the current for the Rams. OBP of .516 as well. Swung on into right field. High fly ball. Right fielder is under it, though, and that'll be out number 3. Rams not able to get on base here in the bottom of the second inning. However, they'll look to hold them off once again, top 3, as Poole now striding his way back out to the mound. Join us tomorrow afternoon once again for Game 3 of this 3-game series at 12 p.m. And looking to begin action here, top 3, Montreat will be led off by number 34, Daniel Restrepo, a junior hitting in the DH slot today, typically a catcher or first baseman for Montreat, as Poole now looks to come set on the rubber and fire. And that's high and in for ball number 1. And umpire signaling over to the Montreat dugout. Appears some sort of disciplinary issue for the Cavaliers. No warnings issued, however, and we will return to play as Poole comes set on the rubber. 1-0 count to Restrepo.
Called strike there. Very good pitch by Brandon Poole to get even. Now the count is 1-1. Brandon Poole seems a lot more comfortable on the mound right now. Got out of the inning, bases loading inning with a strikeout, so it was a very good job by him to get out of the inning.
Swung on by Restrepo. Hardy cut. Nowhere close to the pitch, though. 1-2 now as Poole going to work early in the top of the third. Kicks and deals. Just misses there.
Looks like that might have been a changeup there. Changeup or a fastball. Did not really see that one.
Restrepo seemed to want it, but he's able to hold off there as count now 2-2 from Poole.
Swung on a miss. Very good pitch by Brandon Poole to get the strikeout there, and that'll be 1 out for Bluefield.
Poole, very good pitch selection there to get Restrepo out very quickly and efficiently.
Now up to bat is number 11, Matthew Brunner. the freshman from Township, New Jersey.
And that'll be a ball inside. That's one thing I've noticed about these Montreat, well, not just hitters, but looking at their roster, they have players from almost everywhere.
Yes, they do. The last team we played, Ohio Christian, they had a couple guys from Australia, Japan, Aruba, from all over the place. So you can find dogs anywhere. You just got to find and look at it.
Yeah,
Find and look them.
Poole will go strike one. I believe we're having some issues with our broadcast.
Broadcast is down. Do not know what happened there.
We will continue to provide play-by-play as we try to get this sorted out. 1-2 count to Brunner from Poole. Poole comes set on the mound, 1 out. He'll kick and fire, and that'll be inside for ball number 2 to Brunner. As count now evens up, 2-2 count, 1 out here, and the top of the third inning. Brunner in the box. Poole comes set. Poole kicks, fires.
Called strike
three for his second strikeout of the inning. As Poole now strutting around like a turkey behind the mound. As that'll bring up number 3, Hunter Furchess, junior utility guy, currently playing left field for the Cavaliers. That'll be strike number 1, inside corner. Great pitch from Poole there. As he gets ahead early here in the top of the third, but here with 2 outs. Poole fires low and away, blocked up by Royston once again behind the dish, continuing his great display of defensive prowess. As Poole once again working very quickly, comes set and fires, and that's high for ball number 2. Poole fires. Swung on, fouled, popped right side. Royston and Sturgio giving chase, but way out of here. And that'll be a long strike. 2-2 count now to Furchess. Here with 2 outs, top 3. Poole comes set. Kicks and fires to Furchess. Once again, high and in. This time, 3-2 count, 2 outs. And I believe our broadcast is back up. Poole looking here. Full count, 2 outs. Swung on by Furchess, popped right side infield. Sturgio will call off Dotson as the dogs bark, and that's out number 3. Great work by Brandon Poole there to get out very efficiently.
Very, very efficiently.
And we will see you momentarily. Leading off bottom 3 here, number 7, that'll be Max McLaughlin, transfer from Southwest Virginia Community College, hometown of Narrows, Virginia.
Very, very close here. Probably about 30 minutes away.
McLaughlin, left side ground ball to Ethier. Ethier gloves it. Throw is high. McLaughlin now running, going to second base. He'll get in safely. Errant throw into left as well. McLaughlin, that's his first, I think that's his first at-bat this year.
That is his first at-bat this year.
Able to get on as he swung first pitch there, very aggressive, ready to go. McLaughlin battling some injuries to start the year as he'll get on here for the Rams with Josh Holland, the shortstop, up now, looking to be productive with a runner in scoring position. Pitch from Williams.
Fouled off. Looked like he was barely under that ball.
That'll be strike number 1-2, Holland.
Holland, a very good glove at shortstop. Came in from Frostburg Community College. Lewisburg Community College. I was thinking of Frostburg State. I don't know why I had that on my mind, but the count is 0-2 now.
As they say, he went on the check swing. Holland, been around the block a little bit, very experienced player. Fouled off once again, right side. Holland went to Lewisburg for a year and a half, then transferred to Paul D. Camp, I believe, for the spring last year. Holland, very traveled guy, hailing from Virginia Beach, Virginia. 0-2 count here. Swung on, straight to Ethier. McLaughlin able to get back. Great swing by Holland, just right to the shortstop there. That's been our story today.
Right to him every time.
Right to him. Great swing, though, from Holland. Great hustle by McLaughlin. Life or death situation there at second base, able to get back in safely and prevent a double play. As the lineup now turns over to number 3, Sean Cherry, the center fielder for the Rams.
See if he can put a level swing on it here.
Yep.
Called strike on the outside corner. Looked a little bit high up from up here. But that'll be 0-1 to Cherry.
McLaughlin conservative lead at second. Now jumping forward a little bit as Williams fires. That's fouled off right side. Onto the hill. As count now moves 0-2 with one out. Perry looking to defend here with 2 strikes.
Here's Max kind of paused stealing there a little bit. Count still 0-2 after that foul off. So first game Max has been back since, I believe, from last year. He hasn't been able to play in a game because of injury, as CB said. Here's 0-2 to Cherry. Ball out. Counts now 1-2.
Great work of discipline there as Cherry seemed to want that pitch but able to hold up and get back into this count with a 1-2.
Here's a 1-2 to Cherry. Ball down again. I think they're trying to throw that slider, trying to get him to chase a little bit. He's doing a good job of laying off of it, though.
Even 2-2 from Cherry here. Not from Cherry. From Williams to Cherry with 1 out, 1 runner on in scoring position.
Fouled off again. Good fight from Davis Cherry here.
Sean is really able to put up a fight in his at-bats, and that's kind of been the story of this year for him. Able to work very hard to get into advantageous situations for himself as Williams once again comes set and fires. And that's high and in for ball number 3 as Cherry now finds himself in a full count all the way back up from 0-2.
Amazing job to work the count here by Cherry. You're a smart hitter if you can be able to work that count. Very good eye on him. Here's a 3-2. Swung on and missed.
They say
ball
he went
going away.
Cherry sprinting down to first. He'll get thrown out, and McLaughlin went, and he'll get doubled off And that'll end the inning for the Rams. McLaughlin took off thinking he could make it to third base off the drop third strike. And that'll be out number 3 as we'll turn over top 4. Score still 3-0 Montreat, with them having 3 hits to our 1. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. Back in action here, top 4th, as number 25, Jason Brulport, the first baseman, will step in for the Cavaliers. As Poole's still on the mound for the Rams, he'll come set here for the 0-0 delivery.
Called strike there. Very good pitch by Poole to start off the inning on a strike. Game's kind of going pretty fast today. We have 2 doubleheaders. They're both 7s. No, that's a 9 and a 7. That's my bad.
Yep, swung on by Brulport, shot into left field. Holland ranging, unable to get there. Great effort in foul territory from the shortstop. Covered a ton of ground there, just not able to get there in time, as that'll be a long strike for Brulport.
That's my bad, guys. I believe it actually is 2 7s, isn't it? Or is it a 9 and a 7 today?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Because the game times are a 12 and 3 today, and I hope y'all stay on for the 3 o'clock game as well, as we still face Montreat here at beautiful Bowen Field, sorry.
Not quite as scenic of a backdrop right now, as the trees have not come into bloom yet, as Brulport faces his 0-2 count from Poole. Shot low. Great pitch from Poole there. Kept in play by Royston, as count is now 1-2 to Brulport. Poole has been very efficient with those chase pitches in 0-2 scenarios here for the Rams.
We'll say they're very good chase pitches as well. I'd swing.
Once
Count
again,
is 2-2 now. Y'all evened up.
that's another pitch down in the dirt from Poole, as Brulport trying to work his way onto first base and get this inning started for Montreat.
Here's a 2-2 from Poole. Ball barely out. Counts full now.
Great pitch from Poole there. Just off the dish, though, as now Brulport finds himself in a very advantageous situation.
It's aiming small and missing small. Swung on and missed. Great job by Brandon Poole to get the strikeout there to get 1 out on the inning in the top of the 4th. Now up to bat number 2, Caden Ether.
That was Poole's third, 6th strikeout today, it seems.
Wow.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of a rocky first inning, but he's bounced back very well from it.
As that's ball number 1 to Ethier. Low. 1-0 count.
Good pitch by Brandon Poole there. Looked like a slider on the inside corner. Count is now 1-1.
Comes set, kicks and fires.
Fouled off. Looked like another slider came in there.
Poole relying heavily on his off speed today. assuming to be working pretty well for him as well.
I believe it's a spin it to win it game today. Sitting on the fastball heavy.
Poole now fires.
Called strike
Strike
looking.
three.
Very good job by Brandon Poole there. He was thinking fastball. I knew he was sitting fastball. They weren't expecting that. Very good job by him to get the second out of the inning. And now to bat is number 31, Justin Austin. He's the leadoff hitter.
Hitting .317 this year for Montreat. 3 home runs as well. Poole low and away for ball number 1. Poole, that was his 7th strikeout today.
It's amazing. Very good job by Poole. As I said before, he had a little bit of rocky inning, but he bounced back, and he's doing very well so far. Just that 3-run shot. See if Bluefield can't bounce back in the next inning. Well, next half. Counts 2-0 now as he threw a ball up and out.
And he'll look to dig back here with 2 outs. Top 4. Poole kicks and fires. High again for ball number 3. As we've mentioned many times in this broadcast so far, Poole has found himself in 3-0 situations, but has been able to battle back. So let's see if this is once again one of those scenarios in which he's able to find success.
Called strike there. Looked at the numbers a little bit. As
Great.
I said, I can't really see that there, but it's a good pitch to get back on. Here's a 3-1 for Poole. Swung on and fouled off. Now the count is full. As we said, he does a really good job of trying to get back into the count. Has not let a 4-pitch walk get him.
As umpire pauses play to receive some foul balls from the Bluefield dugout. And we'll get back in action here now. Austin stepping back in as Poole still towing the rubber. He'll come set.
See if he can't throw that fastball right down there. Ball barely out. Wow.
Great spot from Poole there. Just misses the zone. As that'll be ball number 4-2 Austin as he draws his
now up to bat is
second
number
walk.
19, Gustavo Gonzalez.
Gonzalez is a 2-hole hitter. Striding in the box now.
Our head staff of video sports broadcasting does a very good job of being able for us to be able to even broadcast this. Here's a 0 from Poole. Called strike. Very good pitch.
Just to piggyback off what you're saying, providing us with stats and great equipment to bring these broadcasts to you guys.
Exactly. Yeah, even though we only have one camera angle, still does a very good job of showing what's even going on in the field of play.
Because there's a pickoff attempt from Poole, not in time, able to keep the runner at bay, however, as count still remains 0-1 here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning.
Remember last year doing broadcasting, I had to get all the lineups, so it's very easy now to be able to I don't know where that ball is. I'm going to shut off for where it was. I do not know where that ball was. It looked like a strike from up here. Count is currently 1-1 with 2 outs.
Very good pitch from Poole there. Apparently not in the zone, however, according to the home plate umpire, is he'll pick back over to first once again, keeping Austin very honest on the bases as Poole will get back on the rubber and continue this at-bat from Gonzalez.
Oh, wow. Many dogs out today.
Yeah. Swung on left field, belted high, hanging up for a second. Johnson under it, nearly at the warning track, and that'll be out number 3.
Very, very good inning by Brandon Poole there to make it still 3-0 Montreat. Let's see if we can come back in the bottom half of the 4th to get at least even and just keep on putting the bat on ball and try to put it into the gap instead of right to them.
Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. They'll bring up number 5, Michael Royston, to start off bottom 4 for the Rams. Switch hitting catcher, a senior from Gastonia.
Went to Patrick and Henry Community College, then went to St. Andrews, and now is a senior at Bluefield. That was a far foul ball.
Into the parking lot. I believe he also went to USC Lancaster for a little bit as well, maybe.
I knew that Nick Duncan, he also went to PH and said that Royston was also there. I don't really know. You probably know more than me. Ball down in the dirt, counts 1-1 now.
Blocked up by the catcher Long, as Royston, once again, as the story is with many of these guys, able to work very good counts for themselves.
Yes, they are.
In at bats, holding off of pitches low and away and outside.
Well, it looked like it almost hit him there. Counts 2-1 now.
Very good take from Royston right there, as he'll look to certainly get on base early in this bottom 4 frame. Pitch from Williams outside again, 3-1 now to Royston. Very good count for himself to lead off this inning for Bluefield.
Here's a 3-1-2 Royston.
Check swing is in there anyway, as count now levels out full to Royston. Williams looking in to get his sign. He'll come set here on the bump for Montreat. Swung on into right field. That's a base knock for Royston, as he'll get a leadoff single to begin the bottom of the 4th for the Rams.
Looks like Logan Hicks is going to be pinch running for Michael Royston. Very speedy outfielder.
And that'll bring up number 23, Chris Johnson, the left fielder, who's had a lot of action today, fielding-wise, as well as a single earlier in the game up the middle of the field. Now with a runner on first base, Williams kicks, fires high and in, almost catches Johnson on the shoulder for ball number 1.
Here's pickoff. Not even close.
Hicks able to get back in safely. Williams still on the mound as he now comes set once again, looking back home and fires.
Fouled off there.
Very hardy swing from Johnson. Just misses it seems, as now count levels out 1-1 off of the Johnson foul ball. Back in safely. Johnson is a junior, hailing from
Glen Allen, Virginia, just there in Richmond.
Played his first 2 seasons at Bryant Stratton Community College, as that will be a strike on the outer corner and make the count now 1-2. Very close to being a ball right there.
It looked like it was on the river to me.
Believe it could have went either way, in all honesty. Williams now fires 1-2 offering, check swung, and called strike 3 on Johnson.
Wow. It did not look like he went there.
Not at all. But that'll give way to the cleanup hitter, number 17, first baseman Nick Sturgio, one of the senior leaders on this Bluefield squad, and certainly a team captain. As that
Ball
pitch will be low and well. My bad.
No, you're good. Sometimes we try to talk against each other. It's all right.
As that's a 1-0 count to Sturgio. Here, bottom 4.
Right down the middle. Count is now 1-1. Sturgio, as CB said, very good leader. Knows how to lead very well. And tries to show the younger guys what to do and how to do it.
As Hicks will get back into first base safely. Hicks very speedy on the base pass. No trouble getting back over to first base there on the pickoff attempt from Williams.
Here's a 1-1. Ball up. 2-1 count now.
2-1, 1 out to Sturgio here with a runner on first base. Sturgio definitely looking to make something happen here for the Rams, trying to get a little spark. As that one is low and away. Catcher tried to scoop it back into the zone, not fooling the home plate umpire, however. And that'll be a 3-1 count now as Sturgio continues his at-bat.
Here's a 3-1 to Sturge. Called strike.
On the outer edge there as full count now to Nick Sturgio here with 1 out. Hicks still on first base.
Here's a full.
Smacked left side to the third baseman. Third to second. Second to first, and that will be a double play and end off the inning for the Rams. Hard shot from Sturgio, able to get gloved by the Montreat third baseman. That's Ramos, and able to turn the double play as Poole now will trot back out to the mound for the Rams and will now move top of the 5th inning. Beginning play here, top 5.
Up to bat is Zachary Long for Montreat. A little lefty hitter. Called strike. Very good pitching by Brandon Poole here. Very settled in now.
As Poole now comes set on the bump. Too long here.
Called strike there as well. Looked like a slider on the outside corner. Poole also a very good RA. He is my RA, thank goodness.
Mine as well. As Poole comes set and fires.
Ball just barely out. That was a great pitch by him there.
To add on there, Poole is a great dude. Fantastic individual. Off the field as well as on it. As he now gives the 1-2 offering. Check swing.
Whoa. Oh.
Check swing. Appeal.
Did not go.
Did not go.
I thought that was a strike either way. It looked like a change up there.
Great pitch, great idea from Poole. Apparently Long able to hold back as now.
Called strike. Well, swung and missed. That will be strike 3. That will be his 8th strikeout of the game. Very good job by Brandon Poole there to come back from that.
Fantastic sequencing from the Bluefield battery there. As that'll give way to number 26, Tommy Ramos, the third baseman for Montreat.
He's a graduate. I believe one of our players from that goes to Bluefield is his father is from Kenosha, Wisconsin. That's kind of a cool mix-up there.
Yeah.
That ball is fouled off, make the count 1-0-1. Very good fishing up in Wisconsin, they do say.
I've heard that as well. Great cheese as well.
I do not like cheese, so I'd never eat it.
Poole comes set and fires.
Ball is bounced. Count is 1-1 now.
That one seemed to kind of hang up on Brandon Poole there. However, no damage really to be done with no runners on here in the top of the 5th inning.
high chopper over Cody Crafton's head. That would be a fair ball. Looks like he's going to here.
Johnson fires to second. Not in time. That ball hooked right into the line. Very unlucky spot for Poole and the rest of the Bluefield defense, as contact was solid, but not anything groundbreaking, as it just hopped over the bag, catching a lump on the grass, it seemed.
Now to bat is Daniel Restrepo. Do not know what he has done today.
Restrepo seemingly one of the better hitters in this Montreat lineup. Today, however, one strikeout and one reached on error, as Poole now comes set and fires.
Ball is down. Looks like they're taking more conservative leads on second base today.
And I'm noticing an approach difference from earlier in the game for these Cavaliers. They're not nearly as aggressive on first pitch strikes as they were earlier in the first and second innings. That ball tattooed into the into the gap in between third base and short. Johnson fires into his cut. Not there in time, as that'll be a double for Restrepo and will score the runner from second base. That'll bring the lead 4-0 in favor of Montreat, as now Coach Schilling now making his way out to the mound to talk to Brandon Poole, and perhaps maybe a pitching change.
Looks like Ray Smith is coming out of the bullpen. Ray Smith is a senior from Maryland. He played at UMES, and so did Brandon Poole as well. See if Ray can finish what Poole started and help Bluefield keep the ball rolling on the hitting and just be able to come back and even it up or even win this earlier on.
Smith has had a couple appearances this year. Started one of the games with Ohio Christian, in which he pitched very well.
Very well.
And definitely looking to build on that success here as he comes in to a 4-run deficit middle of the game against Montreat.
Poole went 4 innings. I believe he had, 8 strikeouts? Maybe 2 or 3 walks there.
Yeah, that's correct. Faced 20 batters, ended up with 8 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 3 hits with 3 earned runs. As Poole, not a bad day by any means, just fell victim to a great hit ball earlier in the first inning. Poole very good today, and Smith looking to back him up on the mound as he now comes in relief. Smith is going to be facing number 11, Matthew Bruner, to begin his outing this evening, with one runner on, that being Restrepo at second base following the RBI double, as he now will toe the rubber here with 1 on, 1 away in the top of the 5th inning. Smith's 0-0 offering is low and away for ball number 1.
Bluefield does a very good job of trying to work fast as we worked on it very early in the fall and through the fall. See if we can do that here now.
This pulls 1-0 offering, fouled straight back for strike number 1. I feel like I'm almost out of breath up here. We're working that fast.
I know. You just keep on doing one call after the other out here.
As once again, Smith toes the rubber very quickly and comes set.
Fouled off again. Very good slider. It might have been a curveball or slider here. Number 11 has had 2 strikeouts on the day, so let's see if we can give him the third.
One of which looking. Smith set, ready for the 1-2 offering.
Fouled off again, right into the shin. I know that's got to hurt.
Mm-hmm. And he'll take a breather for just a moment to hopefully walk off some of that pain, and which will give Smith a little bit of a breather on the bump and maybe collect a little bit of extra effort here for this 1-2 offering as we'll go again following the foul ball.
Here's a 1-2 from Smith. Fouled off again.
Way foul right side over the tunnel building.
See if we can't get a strikeout pitch here.
Count still remains 1-2 from Smith here with 1 out. Restrepo still holding station on second base for Montreat. Very conservative lead once again on the 2 bag.
Fouled again. He's trying to put up a hearty at bat here.
Absolutely. Bruner working a very, very long at bat so far. However, not getting many balls as it's now still a 1-2 count here with 1 out.
Here's the 1-2 again. Called strike 3 looking. That'll be his 3rd strikeout of the day. Very good job by Raymond Smith to get the out there.
Smith coming in being immediately effective for the Rams, as that'll be a very quick second out first for Smith today, and bringing up number 3, Hunter Furchess, the left fielder.
Here's the 0-0 from Smith to Furchess. Almost looked like he went there. Count is 1-0 now.
Smith still from the stretch with the runner on second will now come set. 1-0 offering. Just misses out, and that will be ball number 2. Smith really close to the zone on both of those pitches.
Likes the umpire is very consistent on what he likes, so that's a good thing for both teams. Here's a 2-0 from Smith. Called strike there.
That'll lift the count to 2-1 here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning for the Rams.
Backed him off a little bit off the plate. Montreat likes to stay really on that plate. See if they can't get a free free base. Here's a 2-1. Fouled off. Very good job for Ray to get even again.
And that'll bring up 2s across the board with the runner on second for Montreat, as Smith will look to retire the side here in the top of the 5th. Another foul ball back over the backstop, and count will remain 2-2 to Furchess.
I feel like I'm gaming in this headset. Funny thing. Here's a 2-2 again. Ball out.
And that'll bring the count to full with 2 outs, as very loud exclamation came from the Montreat dugout there.
Looked like a Lil Jon, yeah.
As Smith now looks to make something happen with this full count.
Ball is out. Ball gets away.
Runner going from second to third. He will get there, as now runners only corners for Montreat following the full count walk. And that will bring up number 25 for Montreat, Brewport, the first baseman. Brewport, relatively quiet afternoon for the Cavaliers so far, as he now has one in scoring position and one on first base with 2 outs, top 5.
Here's the 0-0.
Runner going. Royston absolutely hosed him. Now there's a rundown. Runner will score, though, and that'll be out number 3 as they get the runner in between first and second base. However, that'll increase Montreat's lead 5-0 over the Rams. Royston, absolute cannon of a throw there. Runner did stop, however, and score the run by getting into that rundown as we now move bottom 5. Williams still on the mound for the Cavaliers. Start of the bottom of the 5th here. Cody Crafton, the third baseman, now leading off for the Bluefield Rams, as Williams continuing his strong performance for Montreat on the bump, as we're about to get things underway here. The 0-0 delivery. Swung on left side to Ethier, and that'll be a quick out number 1 as Crafton swung first pitch. Hard ground ball. Infield looks to be playing very hard and bouncy today, as Crafton got all of that one just on the ground. And that'll bring up number 8, the second baseman, Dylan Dotson. Dotson looks to bunt. Had a walk earlier in the ballgame for the Rams. Able to pull back there for ball 1, however, as once again a very disciplined hitter in the box for the Rams.
Here's the 1-0 to Dotson. Way out and way high.
Over the catcher.
I've had that before, so I can't really say anything, but
Understood. And pardon me, Dotson had a very controversial strikeout earlier in the game in which he check swung and it was called. However, it did not look anywhere nearly as close. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, as he will look for the 2-0 offering here from Williams.
Called strike there. Counts now 2-1.
Didn't seem to be a very hittable pitch to Dotson
No,
there,
it did
so
not.
he laid off, as he will now look to continue his battle against Williams here early in the bottom 5th inning.
Ball is fouled off and out of the stadium. Counts even 2-2.
Dotson stepping back in, as Williams also seemingly working decently quick. Both teams keeping tempo up very, very much so.
Here's a 2-2 to Dotson. Swung on and missed. That'll be the second out of the inning. Montreat up 5-0.
Williams will pick up his second strikeout of the day for Montreat.
Montreat seems like they've played a lot, probably double the amount of games we have played, so they have a little bit more tools under their belt.
Currently 13-3, and that'll bring up number 20, Jordan Ramsey, the right fielder, who will swing first pitch. Little ground ball. He stumbled coming out of the box, and that'll be out number 3. Ramsey seemed to slip a little after nubbing that ground ball back to the pitcher and almost made it down to first anyway. Ramsey very quick, very long strides, as now inning will turn over top 6. Smith back on the mound for the Rams. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. As we begin action here, top 6, I mean, number 25, Brillport for Montreat, as he'll sky one into right field, pulled foul into the home bullpen for strike 1. Smith getting ahead early here to the Montreat first baseman.
I believe Noah Burtner probably caught that ball. He's very on the foul balls in the bullpen.
As Smith now going into his 0-1 offering.
Called strike, very good pitch by Ray Smith. I believe that was one of his splitters. Very gross pitch that he has.
Smith
working very fast in this inning.
Absolutely. Pitch low for ball number 1. I was trying to say Smith has a very diverse repertoire of pitches.
Yes, he does.
To use to his disposal. And that is poked onto the right side, backhand Dylan Dotson over to first base.
Very
for
good
out
job.
Number 1. Dotson, very sure glove right there, as making a very stellar play look very easy. And that'll bring up number 2, the shortstop, Caden Ethier, for Montreat. Senior from Randleman, North Carolina. And
called strike. Wow, he is moving fast.
Very fast. Not even enough time to get the batter's name out of my mouth, as Smith able to carve strike 1, as that'll be ball 1, high and in to Ethier. That'll even the count 1-1.
There we go. Oh my gosh, I didn't know.
1-1 from Smith is poked into left field to Johnson. And that'll be a base hit for Caden Ethier, the turnover guy for this Montreat lineup. And that'll be his first hit of the afternoon. And lineup will now flip over to Justin Austin, the right fielder for Montreat. Austin today has 2 walks and a hit so far. He's been on base every time he has touched the plate. Yanked foul into the tunnel building, almost hitting the Bluefield University training staff, and that'll be a strike 1. I don't know who's moving quicker, the bikers out at the park or Smith here, as his tempo, once again, very, very fast. He'll come set, runner on. And that ball is blocked up by Royston as the breaking ball runs down in the zone on Smith. And that'll be ball number 1 to Austin.
Smith with the 1-1 here. Ball is up. Counts on 2-1. Montreat currently has 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and we have 0 runs, 2 hits, 1 error.
Runner on first getting a very big lead, and he'll run. Seemed like a hit and run on call there, as Austin will foul that one over into the parking lot left side of the field. And there'll be 2 strikes, 2 balls, 1 out to Justin Austin for the Cavaliers. Smith now set, fires. Outside, seemed to be a pitch out, and that'll be ball number 3 to make the count full. Austin certainly looking to continue his impressive day at the plate for the Cavaliers of Montreat. Smith picks over, gets over the head of Sturgio and off the tunnel building. Ethier able to advance to second base no further, as Sturgio able to make a very fast effort over to the ball. And now runner in scoring position for Justin Austin, the right fielder for Montreat. Smith coming set. 3-2 offering on the way.
Walked them there.
Ball 4 low, as now 2 runners on, and Austin will continue his 1,000 OPS today. 2,000 OPS, excuse me. And that'll bring up number 19, Gustavo Gonzalez, for Montreat.
Trying to bunt there.
Pulls back as pitch not in the zone from Smith. That'll be ball number 1. Gonzalez looking to move the runners, just as Buzz said. Trying to maybe get 2 runners in scoring position rather than 1 here.
You can hear a little bit of Spanish going out here.
Yeah. Poked into left center field. Cherry giving chase over his head onto the warning track. Cherry gloving it. Cut off into Holland. Holland to third base, not in time. That'll score 1 run. RBI double, Gustavo Gonzalez, as Ethier comes around and plates another run for this Montreat squad, as it is now 6-0 in the top of the 6th inning.
And sorry for my sneezing here. The allergies now have kind of kicked in, so sorry if you hear the little sniffling.
And then I'll bring up number 32, the left-handed hitting catcher, Zachary Long.
They are bringing the infield in here. Only 1 out in the inning.
Potentially looking to limit damage and hopefully get back into this ball game come bottom half of the inning. As Smith's 0-0 offering goes low for ball 1, he'll come set again and fire. Ball 2 outside, too long, just missing the corner of the plate there. Runner still second and third for Cavaliers of Montreat.
Wow, humongous lead at second base.
Yeah, humongous
swung on a
swing,
miss.
Long as well.
Wow.
Something we haven't seen from them today. Smith's 2-1. Swung on, belted foul towards the bike riders in Lotito Park. And count now will move 2-2 for Ray Smith.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I did not know that was the park's name, so thank you for telling me that.
I think it's the name of the park.
It's either Lolito or Lotito. Ball is out. Full count again. So I said that wrong. Sorry, guys. Not again. But 3-2 here. Ball's
Called.
barely out. Wow.
Oof. Called a ball in the outside corner. Royston didn't have to move much. Looked like a strike from up here. However, home plate umpire once again disagrees with us in the booth, and that'll give way to number 26, Tommy Ramos, the third baseman for this Montreat squad.
Ball is down. Good block by Royston there.
Able to get a glove on it and hold the runners at bay here with bases loaded, one out. Smith now working from behind with a 1-0 count into the windup.
Ball is fouled off.
And that'll be a 1-1 now. Smith still maintaining his quick pace on the mound as there is a runner now making his way to first base. That's Jack Weissman.
Junior from Jupiter, Florida, went to Limestone, and sadly, they also shut down last year.
Weissman pinch running for the catcher. Odd you see that happen mid-at-bat, but
that ball is way foul. It is about to hit a car way, way down the parking lot. Luckily, didn't hit any bystanders.
it'll be a 1-2 count now.
Ball's
Foul.
fouled off again.
Over the press box as count still remains 1-2 to Ramos. Ramos had the home run in the first inning.
Swung on and missed. Very good job by Ray Smith to get the out there, even in a bases loaded jam.
Smith able to pick up once again another strikeout on Ramos there.
Up the bat is Daniel Restrepo.
Restrepo, the designated hitter for this Montreat squad today. And that'll be in there for strike number 1. Smith finding the zone early here in this at-bat with Restrepo. That was Smith's second strikeout of the day as he once again moves from the windup.
Ball is fouled off.
Sturgio giving chase towards the home dugout, and that will be way out of play for strike number 2 to Restrepo. Two outs, 2 strikes, top of the 6th inning. Montreat have 7 hits on the day comparatively to Bluefield's 2. As Smith, once again, from the windup, kicks and deals just inside for ball number 1 of this at-bat with Restrepo. Base is still juiced for Montreat.
Called strike 3. Very good job to get out of the inning there with only a little damage.
Nothing revolutionary there from Smith in that inning. Just keeping his head down, working quick for the Rams, able to get out of that jam with minimal damage done, as Bluefield will definitely look to dig into this deficit going bottom 6. As we look to begin action, bottom sixth inning, that'll bring up number 7, Max McLaughlin. Had a hard-hit ground ball left side that he reached on a error, was able to make it to second base. As it was his first at-bat this season, as Williams now comes set from the windup and fires. In there, called strike 1 on the outer corner. McLaughlin not seeming to like that pitch very much, as the count now moves 0-1. 0-1 delivery from Williams is low. McLaughlin takes to even the count out at ones. Speaking to McLaughlin pregame, seemed very excited to get back and on the field, even if not in the field except in the batter's box, designated hitting today for the Rams. And that'll be ball 2, high and away to McLaughlin, as he's now worked himself into a pretty advantageous hitter's count, 2-1, here to lead off the bottom of the sixth inning for the Rams. Williams now comes set on the mound, kicks and fires. Outside, ball number 3-2, McLaughlin, 3-1 count now. Very much so a hitter's count for the junior. Delivery. In there, called strike 2, now lifting the count to full. Williams been able to capitalize on at-bats such as these today. Let's see if McLaughlin has anything to say about that. And that'll be out number 1. And that'll bring up number 2, Josh Holland, the shortstop for this Bluefield University squad. Holland, very solid glove on that left side of the infield, as he'll look to hopefully help out the Rams as we continue play bottom 6 with 1 out. Pitch from Williams on the way. Low and in to Holland for ball number 1. Holland, also a junior infielder from Virginia Beach, Virginia. As Williams comes set, kicks and deals. Fouled straight back for strike number 1, and his count now evens out 1-1 here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Delivery from Williams on the way. Swung on by Holland, clubbed into left field. Left fielder and center fielder moving back towards the track, and it is caught for out number 2. Holland seemingly put a charge into that one. Seemed to just hang up momentarily in the wind.
Did not put a bag swing on the ball either. Just maybe the wind kind of took it. Maybe the wind held up on it, but not a bad swing from Holland there. And up now is Sean Davis Cherry,
center fielder for this Bluefield University team. Very quick outfielder, as he will look to continue this inning. Swung on, pieced up the middle. That'll be a base knock for Cherry, as he will get on base and continue this inning and keep it alive for this Bluefield University Rams offense.
Good piece of hitting by him as well. Just see ball, hit ball, not thinking too much, but going right after it.
Very much so. Early in that count as well, 0-0 offering, actually. And that'll bring up the switch-hitting catcher, Michael Royston, the senior from Gastonia, North Carolina. Royston, very hard-hit single earlier in the game as well, looking to continue his pretty stellar day.
One could compare him to Cal Raleigh, as he is also a switch-hitting catcher.
Smacked into left field under it just a tad, and left fielder will make the play for Montreat. That was Furchess, as the Rams pick up another hit that inning, however, not able to capitalize on the base runner, and score remains 6-0 Montreat as we move top 7. Leading off for Montreat, Will Bolivar pinch hitting here in the top of the 7th inning for this Montreat team. Bunt attempt goes foul as Royston kills it behind the dish, and that'll be strike number 1.
Bluefield seemingly not to want to go deep into the bullpen today, which is not a bad idea because we have 2 more games to play.
Bolivar only 7 at-bats on the year for Montreat with 1 hit as he now remains in the box. And that'll be ball number 1 from Smith, just missing the outer edge.
Swung on a miss. Good pitch by Ray Smith there.
Seemed to be a breaking pitch of some sort as Bolivar chased outside, bringing the count to 1-2, excuse me. Smith now firing once again. Catches him on the jersey as he will now make his way down to first on the hit by pitch. We have another pinch hitter for this Montreat lineup, Gabriel Farrell.
From Cary, North Carolina. That is where USA Baseball in high school plays all their games. Very good baseball environment around there. Pitch by...
punched into right field. Gets down. Ramsey giving chase. Runner going to third. Throw in. Not in time. He hits his cut instead to hold Farrell at first base. Little punch shot. Farrell got really extended. Able to punch it out into right field, get over the head of Dotson. As Montreat now has a runner on each corner. And number 25, Jason Brulport, the first baseman, now up for the Cavaliers.
Brulport has had a couple strikeouts on the day today.
And he'll ground one to the glove of Dotson, sliding, making the play over at first for the out.
Will score the run, but did get the out there.
Great play by Dotson to even keep that ball in the infield and get an out of that, as that ball was touched into the gap in between first and second base and recovered once again by Dylan Dotson there for an out. And that'll bring up number 2, Caden Ethier for Montreat. Ball way out as Royston has to move a lot and not able to get there, as that'll be a wild pitch on Ray Smith. Ball number 1. Infield now creeping in for this Bluefield University defense, hopefully trying to stop this runner at third from being plated by Ethier. Swung on the inside fastball for a strike. That'll even the count out to 1-1 with 1 out, top 7.
Here's a 1-1 pitch from Smith. Ball is out. 2-1 count now.
Royston making another athletic play to get over to that pitch. As count now moves 2-1 in favor of Ethier. Swung on and missed, as Ethier seemed a little bit ahead of that pitch. As now 2-2, 1 out, top 7. Fouled straight back, and count will remain 2-2 to the shortstop from Ray Smith. And that's popped on the infield. Holland ranging back near the edge of the dirt. He will make the play for out number 2. Smith able to get to out number 2 without much hassle. And then I'll bring up number 31, Justin Austin, the leadoff hitter for this Montreat squad.
the leadoff hitter here. Ball is blocked. Good job by Royston to keep it in front. Well, I wouldn't say in front, but close to him.
Prevents the run from scoring, certainly. Smith seemed to hang that one up a little bit, almost catching the front foot of Austin in the box, as he'll now come with the 1-0 offering. Swung on and torched into right field, and that'll be an extra bases, as Ramsey able to get over there quick and get it in, but that'll be an RBI double for Justin Austin. Then I'll bring up second baseman Gustavo Gonzalez for this Montreat squad. And it seems Ray Smith now looking to get out number 3, hopefully to get out of this inning, as Montreat has already plated 2 runs against the junior. Swung on into the left field gap, as Johnson now fielding and getting it in. That will also score another run for Montreat, as it now lifts the ball game to 9-0 in favor of the Cavaliers. And we'll have a pinch runner now making his way to first base. That's number 4, Jack Weissman, junior shortstop from Jupiter, Florida. And stepping into the box now is Zach Long, the switch-hitting catcher, or the left-handed catcher, excuse me, for Montreat. Smith coming set, runner on first, small lead, kicks and fires. Just misses high for ball number 1. I thought it was certainly in there.
I thought it was certainly in there as well.
Delivery from Smith on the way. Called ball high again to Long. As count now 2-0 here with 2 outs, top 7. Ball number 3, too long from Smith, as he has now worked himself a 3-0 count here with 2 outs and a runner on.
Called strike there, trying to come back from a 3-0 count.
Good pitch from Smith to ensure a strike call there. As count now 3-1, 2 outs. What a hack by Long. Misses contact, and that'll be strike number 2.
I believe he thought that was a soccer ball, but it ended up being a golf ball.
As now count moves full. Too long from Smith here with 2 outs.
Here's a 3-2.
Runs high according to home plate umpire, and that will be a walk for Zach Long. As now runners on first and second. And then I'll bring up number 26, Tommy Ramos. Runners on first and second. Smith from the stretch. Low and out. Royston keeps it in front of him. Almost has a chance to backpick there, but the runner able to get back quickly. Royston, amazing effort there to keep that ball in front of him and prevent another stolen base from this Montreat roster.
Here's a 1-0 from Smith. Swung on foul.
Smith towing the rubber again from the stretch. 1-1 count with 2 outs here. 2 on.
Did go there.
And that'll be strike number 2, as Smith able to confuse Ramos there on a breaking pitch low and away, and Ramos not able to hold off.
Here's a 1-2. Inside.
That'll level the count 2-2 with 2 outs. Very close once again. Smith seems to be missing by millimeters here, as he'll now come set for the 2-2 offering. Smack, deep left field, Ramos. Fair ball, home run. Ramos hits his second home run of the ball game. That'll be another 3-run shot for the third baseman.
Oh, my bad, guys. Miscounted.
And that'll bring up number 34, the designated hitter, Daniel Restrepo, as Smith now towing the rubber once again. Time is called by the home plate umpire, I believe also by Restrepo, as now the 0-1 count is on the board finally, as Smith from the windup here. Ball low, laid off by Restrepo to even the count 1-1 here, as Montreat has put up a 6th spot in the top half of the 7th inning. Smith now remaining in the windup, kicks and fires. Just out for ball number 2, almost on the edge there. Smith outside once again for ball number 3 here. Restrepo in a very friendly count to the hitter in a 3-1 scenario here, as Smith will look to battle back. Firing, foul back, now leveling to a full count. Smith right back in this thing. Great pitch from the junior there. 3-2, 2 outs, top 7 on the way. Swung on, foul back once again by Restrepo. We'll go again. Swung on and missed. That'll be a strikeout for Ray Smith, as he will retire the side and get out of the inning.
Bluefield has to score 2 runs here to be able to stay in the game. And the pitcher, same pitcher, is now coming back in.
Williams will remain on the bump. Looking to begin action here. Bottom 7, excuse me. It'll be number 23, Chris Johnson, the left fielder for Bluefield, up at the plate, leading things off here. 6-foot outfielder from Glen Allen, Virginia. 1 for 2 today with a single up the middle earlier in the ball game for Johnson. As Williams' first pitch of this inning will now come.
Ball is down there. Believe that was a curveball trying to get a called strike.
As Johnson able to lay off of it. The 1-0. In there, called strike on the bottom right corner of the zone. Johnson lays off of it, however, and now count will move 1-1 as the leadoff hitter continues his battle at the plate.
Here's a 1-1 to Johnson. Ball down. Counts 2-1 now.
Very similar location to that last pitch, maybe just a little farther out of the zone. As Williams now gives his 2-1 offering to Johnson, who gives a hearty swing. Not able to make contact, however. 2-2 now. Bottom 7.
Here's a 2-2. Hard grounder to the shortstop. Shortstop was able to make a play, and that'll be the first out of the bottom 7th.
The ball was torched. Ethier able to keep his glove on it and record out number 1 of the inning. And then I'll bring up the cleanup hitter for this Bluefield squad, number 17, Nick Sturgio, the senior from Arnold, Maryland.
Here's the 0-0 to Sturgio. Fouled off.
Out of play right side. And that'll make the count 0-1 to number 17. Delivery from Williams. Excuse me. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Swung on. Strike number 2 to Sturgio. Good cut from the senior.
See if Sergio can put some two-strike batting. Fouled off. Good way to foul that off.
First baseman certainly keeping this at-bat alive. Low and away for ball number 1. Sturgio able to lay off the breaking pitch from Williams there and help out his campaign here at the plate against this Montreat arm. 1-2 on the way.
Ball is up, way up.
Almost at his eyes. And that'll be ball number 2 for a 2-2 now.
Here's a 2-2 to Sturgio. Ball is foul again.
First baseman and catcher from Montreat making their way over, however, out of play into the bleachers. And we will go again at 2-2. Still sitting on 1 out here, bottom of the 7th inning. Score 12-0 Montreat at the moment.
Man, I should be a basketball player putting all this trash in this trash can. Here's a 2-2.
Swung on Sturgio, tattooed into left. Left fielder making his way back at the track into the wall, and that'll be out number 2. Sturgio put a charge into that one, however, just not enough to clear the fence as the left fielder for Montreat able to range back and make the play. And that'll bring up number 9, Cody Crafton. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning for Bluefield. Junior from Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. And I'll be a strike called on the inside corner to Crafton. Williams comes set, preparing for the 0-1 offering. Swung on
Ball
line.
is right to him.
Line drive into right, and that will conclude our first ball game of the afternoon. Final score, Montreat 12, Bluefield 0.
We will see you probably at 2:45 to start the next game.
Welcome back to Bluefield here at Peters Park in beautiful Bluefield, Virginia, as we get ready to go for Game 2 of this 3-game set between the Bluefield University Rams and the Montreat Cavaliers. Montreat took Game 1. However, Bluefield looking to bounce back with senior pitcher number 6, Ryan Cowell, on the mound for the Rams. Cowell hails from Hanover, Virginia, and is a transfer from Virginia Wesleyan, also known as Baton University.
I forgot they changed their name. That's right. Very controversial name change there.
Very. And with that, let's get going with a quick rundown of the Bluefield University defense. Behind the dish for the Rams, once again, that's a switch-hitting catcher, number 5, Michael Royston. On first base for the Rams, number 17, Nick Sturgio. Second baseman, number 8, Dylan Dodson. Shortstop for the Rams is number 2, Josh Holland. Third baseman, number 9, is Cody Crafton. Left field is number 23, Chris Johnson. Center field, number 3, Sean Cherry. And last, but certainly not least, right fielder, number 20, Jordan Ramsey. Designated hitter for the Rams today is, I believe, Juan Almonte, a junior, primarily a catcher from San Juan, Puerto Rico, and has a home run on the year. So as we begin action here for hopefully a very interesting and exciting ball game, any comments from you, Buzz?
Should be a good game. We didn't play our best baseball last game, but hopefully to rally back and get the W for this game so they don't go 2-0 on the day. Ryan Cowell's a very good pitcher, has very good arsenal of pitches, and see if he can shut him out today.
And then I'll bring up number 31, Justin Allen. Was a force last game, got on base every at-bat for the Cavaliers, as Cowell looks to strike him down to start out the first inning of this ball game.
Here's a 1-0 from Cowell. Fouled off. Cowell looks like he's chucking today. He's usually about a 90-92 pitcher. Very good. He throws across his body. Very tricky to bat against, but very good overall pitcher.
As he strides in for the 1-1. Swung on, popped left side. Holland going back. Johnson calls him off and will make the catch in the middle of left field for out number 1.
Now up to bat is number 19, Gustavo Gonzalez. Looks like they have almost the same lineup today, for this game at least, sorry. See if they could get thrown off by Cowell's across-body throwing. I'm not a pitcher, but I'm not a hitter, but as a pitcher, I can definitely see how hard it could be to hit against him. Ball is up. Counts 1-0 right now.
You're certainly not wrong about Cowell's arm slot as a hitter. It's very tricky to pick up spin, very tricky to see the ball out of the hand from a pitcher like Cowell, and that has certainly been the case in the past in his past couple performances for the Rams. As that ball is struck out to left center, Johnson not able to get there. Gustavo Gonzalez now rounding first and moving towards second base, and he'll be in with a stand-up double as he will get the Cavaliers their first hit of this game this afternoon.
That was a good piece of hitting there by Gonzalez. Kind of swung on the first pitch he liked. With the day, kind of balls have been humming recently. Both teams are very hard hit teams, and see if we can't do the same today. Put it in the gaps and just be able to compete every single pitch.
And that'll bring up number 32, Zachary Long, the switch hit, the left-handed hitting catcher, for Montreat, as he'll foul one off left side down towards the visitors' bullpen for strike number 1.
Oh, man, I hope my card does not get hit by a foul ball. That will scare me.
Absolutely. 0-1, Cal comes set. The delivery is inside.
Runner will move up there.
Ball gets away from Royston behind the dish as runner will, just as you said, runner will move up and put a runner on third base for Montreat. Count will even out at 1-1 as well with one out here, top of the first inning. Cal comes set, looking at the runner at third. Now back at the plate, and he'll fire.
Called strike there. Pitch on the outside corner. Might have been a cutter there.
Beautiful location there from Cal.
Very good location from Cal there.
Good setup from Royston as well to position a good target for the pitcher.
Cal used to be a closer, but Bluefield turned him into the starter. It's been blossoming since then.
Shot gets by Holland at shortstop. Good effort from the junior there, as that'll be a base knock RBI for number 32, Zachary Long. And then I'll bring up the cleanup hitter, number 26, Tommy Ramos. Ramos, very productive day in game one, hitting 2 home runs, yet with 2 strikeouts. And that'll be up outside for ball number 1. They'll lift the count to 1-0 to Ramos here with 1 on, 1 out.
Here's a 1-0. Ball is hit hard. That ball is out of the stadium. A 2-run shot for Ramos.
Ramos collects his 3rd home run of the day as Montreat will now go up 3-0 here in the top of the first inning. And that'll bring up the 5-hole hitter, Daniel Restrepo. He's playing first base today in this game. DH'd last game for the Cavaliers, as Cal will bring his 1-0 delivery, and that'll be a strike on a check swing.
They currently just did the Ronaldo Sue. Don't think our team's very happy about that.
As Cal now comes set on the mound and will fire.
Down the strike 2.
Down the middle. Great
Looked like a cutter there. Very, very tight spin.
Very good pitch from Cal there to elevate this to an 0-2 count.
Here's the 0-2. Ball is out. Looked like he slipped a little bit.
Heck of a stop by Royston there behind the dish.
Been working all day.
Royston very solid defensively as well as offensively as of late. Cal comes set for the 1-2 pitch.
Here's a 1-2 from Cal. Ball out again. Looked like a slider.
Broke into the other batter's box. Looked like it broke just a hair early on him.
Just a little hair early.
And that'll elevate the count to 2-2 here with 1 out, top 1. Swung on by Restrepo, fouled off hard right side over the tunnel building in right field. And count will remain 2-2 with 1 out. Cal very resilient on the mound so far this season. So fire. And that's right back at him.
Right
Cal.
back at him. Great play by Cal there. Get 2 outs on the inning.
Great reaction time from number 6 there to get his glove up and on that baseball on a line drive, drilled straight back almost at his noggin. And that'll bring up the catcher for this game, number 8, Dawson Bryant, a senior from Avon Park, Florida. And Cal will miss low and away there for ball number 1.
Looks like this team has a lot of people around about. Some from Alaska. I could not imagine coming from Alaska to here. They probably think it's the warmest weather out here.
And that'll be ball number 2 to Bryant. Cal coming set for the 2-0 delivery here with 2 outs.
As I was going off the Anchorage, one of the Anchorage, Alaska boys, he probably thinks that the cold is something slight compared to what he experiences in Alaska.
3-0 delivery coming from Cal. Strike one on the inside corner. Great pitch from Ryan Cal there to get back in this at-bat against Bryant.
Here's a 3-1 from Cal. Fouled off. Makes it full.
Cal fighting his way back during this at-bat here with 2 outs. No runners on for Montreat, hoping to get out of this inning so the Ram bats can get back in this ball game. Kicks and deals. Fired right side over the tunnel building, foul once again.
Lots and lots of balls going over that tunnel building. Looks like they're trying to drive it backside almost. When you're a backside hitting team, you'll win some ball games for sure.
Cal now towing the left side of the rubber, comes set and kicks and deals. Swung on, lofty up into right field. Sturgio giving chase right side at the fence. Ooh, hits the fence, cannot make the play. Sturgio, great hustle play, seems to be okay over on the right side. Sturgio, very gritty player, able to fight through any sort of pain or uncomfortability over at first base. Definitely okay, though, as count still remains 3-2, 2 outs here, top 1.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ball barely out. Probably was... I can't really even tell you. It was barely out there.
Very close to being a strike there from Cal. Just misses the zone. And that'll put a runner on for Montreat here.
We'll also bring a batter in, Matthew Brunner, freshman from Township, New Jersey.
Cal will pick over to first as we have a new runner in as well for the catcher at first base. Cal comes set for the 0-0. Kicks and deals. Struck towards shortstop, fielded by Holland. Holland to second. And that'll be out number 3 for the inning, as the Rams, following the 3-run home run, are able to prevent any additional damage and get moving towards the bottom of the first inning here. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. Starting on the bump for Montreat, number 45, Jalen Chambers, a 6'3 lefty, redshirt junior from Kannapolis, North Carolina, home of Dale Earnhardt, by the way. Transferred from Tennessee Wesleyan.
I believe I actually played against this guy in summer ball. I remember him pitching against us. He reminded me a lot like a lefty Marcus Stroman. So let's see if we can put a bat on ball here.
Rest of the Montreat defense, starting in right field, Justin Austin, number 31. Second baseman is number 19, Gustavo Gonzalez. Designated hitter for the Cavaliers is number 32, Zachary Long. Third baseman, number 26, that is Tommy Ramos. First baseman, and the designated hitter from last game, Daniel Restrepo. Catcher is number 8, Dawson Bryant. Center fielder is number 11, Matthew Brunel. Left fielder is Gabriel Farrell. Shortstop, number 2, Caden Ethier. And as we mentioned before, starting pitcher for Montreat is Jalen Chambers. As we as we get ready to go here to start the bottom of the second inning, Rams doing a little bit something a little different with the lineup here. as we have switch hitting catcher number 5, Michael Royston, starting us off bottom first. Royston been very solid this year at the plate as well defensively, and will look to get us started as we begin action here in the bottom of the first inning.
Royston batting righty as we are facing a lefty hitter. I believe CB has mentioned multiple times that he's a switch hitter, which is a great thing. Here's the 0-0. Ball barely in.
Royston, very strong plate discipline-wise, and he'll take that one for a ball as well. Nearly the same spot there from Chambers, and that'll be ball number 2 on the 1-0 delivery, excuse me. And Royston very quickly ahead in the count here as Chambers fires. High and out, almost does miss the catcher, and that'll be ball 3. Chambers grabbing some rosin real quick, seeming to have some issues holding onto the ball, as Royston now has a 3-0 count here to begin the bottom half of this first inning. And that'll be ball number 4 to Royston. He'll draw a 4-pitch walk very quickly and get on and allow Jordan Ramsey, number 20, the right fielder, to hopefully come in and do some damage for this Rams squad. Also, courtesy running at first base now, number 12, Logan Hicks, primarily an outfielder, junior from Stanton, Virginia. Chambers looking over, fires now. Misses once again. Ramsey takes for ball number 1.
Ramsey's putting on some good hitting recently. See if he can do that today.
And that'll be ball number 2. High and out to Ramsey from Chambers. Chambers seemingly struggling to find the zone so far this inning. Chambers comes set.
Who's a 2-0 to Ramsey?
And that'll be ball number 3 to Ramsey. That's 7 straight balls from Chambers to start off this game. Chambers comes set, the 3-0 offering. Called strike, seemed to be a bit high, but called nonetheless. So now 3-1 to Ramsey now, as Chambers able to get a strike under his belt.
Fouled off there. Seems like he kind of dialed it back in.
And the big lefty on the mound now coming set. Takes a peek over at Hicks. Now kicks and deals towards home. Fouled back by Ramsey.
To us.
Into the netting in front of the press box. As Ramsey looking to defend his 3-2 count now. Ball popped on the right side of the infield. First baseman over there will make the catch for out number 1, as Ramsey gets jammed up a little bit there and sends it high into the right side. And that'll give way to the 3-hole hitter, number 23, Chris Johnson, the left fielder. Johnson, very powerful hitter at the dish for the Rams now.
The pitcher did make a very well adjustment to stop throwing so high. But that is a high, well, I wouldn't say high. That was a letter fastball. Called it ball there. Here's a 1-0 pitch.
Johnson swings, fouls it back, top of the netting there, as count now moves 1-1.
Looks like he's trying to work a little bit more faster now.
Johnson ready to go. So is Chambers. Looks at first, now firing home. Bounces it in front of the dish. Looked absolutely spiked there from Chambers, and that'll be ball number 2. 2-1, ready to go. Hicks conservative lead at first. He'll fire. Johnson fouls it back once again. For strike number 2. 2-2 count now to the big left fielder. Chambers now set again. Called strike 3 as a fastball catches the corner there, and that'll be out number 2 on the inning. And that'll bring up number 17, Nick Sturgio, senior infielder for the Rams. As Hicks still remains on first base. Rather conservative lead, and 2 outs here. Sturgio definitely looking to keep this inning going. Pitch from Chambers in the dirt, blocked up by the catcher Bryant there. And that'll be ball number 1 to start out this at-bat to the first baseman. Chambers still not paying too much of mind to the runner on first. Fires home for strike 1 as Sturgio takes a letter-high pitch called strike.
Called strike again there. Counts 1-2.
Sturgio definitely now in a defensive position here with 2 strikes on him and 2 outs. That pitch is low for ball 2. Breaking pitch. Dirt grazer right there. And that'll even up things here. 2-2, 2 outs. Runner on first, bottom 1. Inside fastball, not there. It'll be ball 3. Montreat's dugout certainly seemed to think otherwise. However, that ball was clearly inside.
Very inside, I'd say. Almost hit Sturge, to be honest.
Absolutely, and it'll be a full count. Pick over to first. Hicks anticipating the pitch home on a full count 2-out scenario will be thrown out at second. Almost got there, but that'll end off the inning with no hits and no runs for the Rams as Cowell will now come back out to the mound to to hold this lead to only 3 runs. Beginning action here, top 2 leading off for Montreat is number 1, Gabriel Farrell, the left fielder, as Cal now comes set and begin off this top 2 frame for the Rams. Swung on, belted into center field. Cherry giving chase, seems to have it under control, which he does for out number 1. Routine fly ball on the first pitch. Very efficient start for Ryan Cowell.
Up the bat now for Montreat is Caden Ether, a senior out of Randleman, North Carolina. Believe he is the shortstop today. Here's a 0-0. Called strike there.
Cal's first offering to Ethier there seemed to be a pretty good pitch, as Ethier did not swing it as a called strike. Oh, 1. In there on the outside corner for strike number 2. Cal quickly ahead here, 0-2 to Ethier.
Ball is in the other batter's box, so I will make the count 1-2 here.
Cal just barely getting around that one. Perhaps maybe wanting Ethier to chase. And he'll come set for the 1-2 offering here. Kicks and fields.
Fouled off there. On the tunnel again. Oh, actually not. In the grandstand. That's my bad.
Okay, dude, if I had $1 for every time they've hit a foul ball at the tunnel,
I'd be a millionaire.
I could maybe buy a Big Mac. And Ethier still in the box here against Cal. 1-2 count on the way. Just misses outside. Great pitch, great setup from Royston as well.
Definitely river there.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a come-and-go miss there.
Absolutely. Count now evens up to 2-2, however, with one out here. Top 2. Cal runs high there, and that'll bring things full as Ethier has worked his way all the way up from an 0-2 into a full count. Very advantageous situation for both pitcher and hitter in this scenario.
Here's a 3-2 from Cal. Swung on and missed. Hot cheese there. As they'll make 2 outs on the inning.
Cal with his first strikeout of the afternoon, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And that will allow for number 31, the leadoff hitter, Justin Austin, to step back into the box for Montreat here with 2 outs, top 2.
Called strike there. Very good pitch. I believe that was a change-up there from Ryan Cal. You know, most of these broadcasters and pro leagues, they know everything about everybody, and so we're trying to learn that here. And here's a 0-1 from Cal. That ball is ripped right to Jordan Ramsey for the 3rd out of the inning. Still 3-0 Montreat.
Rams able to hold them 0 runs, 0 hits, 0 errors, as the Rams now certainly a little bit of momentum shifting towards this home dugout as we look to go bottom 2 here. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. Leading off, bottom 2, excuse me, for the Rams, Nick Sturgio was in the box when Hicks got thrown out there at second base last inning. So he will start with a fresh count here for the Rams. Swung on, left field, Sturgio gets things started on the score column for the Rams with a 0-out single to lead off the inning.
Great job by Nick Sturgio to get on that fastball. He knew it was coming, and he pulled it, and dang, I lost my train of thought. Well,
he capitalized.
He capitalized, yes. Thank you. Thank you for backing me up on that.
Yeah. Great swing from Sturgio there. Just put a swing on a ball, get on base here, and hopefully get something started for the Rams. As number 9, Cody Crafton strides in, swings at the first pitch for strike number 1. Crafton, great ball player, hitting in the 5 spot today. And he will foul it back for strike 2.
This man is very close to balking. He only is holding a 1 second, very close to a balk. Might have heard me say 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very quick pause. And that'll be ball number 1-2, Cody Crafton. 1-2 count now. Certainly correct. He is very close to balking here. Not really coming set for very long.
Swung on and missed. Working fast. And that'll be a strikeout for what's his last name?
Crafton.
The pitcher.
My bad. Chambers.
Chambers.
Jalen Chambers.
I was about to say Chandler.
Chambers will pick up his first strikeout of the afternoon off of Cody Crafton there.
And up now to bat is Sean Davis Cherry. Made a pretty good play out in center field earlier in the game. Here's the 0-0 to Cherry. Called strike there.
On the corner, Cherry laid off there. Certainly looking for a specific pitch, it seems like, as he now sits 0-1.
Swung on. Wow. Is it the arm angle? Do you believe it's coming from a hitter's standpoint? Would you say it's an arm angle that kind of could see the high swing?
Could be. Also, quick rate of.
Hit him.
Cherry in the head. Cherry seems to be okay running around, and he will claim his base, rightfully so, off of the hit by pitch. Chambers working very quickly here. Doesn't allow a lot of time to prepare for the next pitch coming. However, I mean, like you said, he's borderline balking at times.
He stops, takes a deep breath, and goes.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can get a call on that.
Dylan Dotson looking to bunt there. Fouls one off. Dotson, the second baseman. Very productive hitter. Able to get on base by almost nearly any means so far this season with 9 walks.
Here's a 0-1 to Dotson. Swung on and missed.
Outside corner there.
I know it can be a little hard as going lefty-lefty because you don't see it often, but I know that Dylan has confidence in himself to compete even against a lefty pitcher.
0-1 offering. 0-2, excuse me. And that's inside for ball number 1. I almost caught the jersey there as it looked like a curveball hung up on Chambers. 2 on, 1 out. Here, 1-2 count to Dylan Dotson.
Now it's a 1-2. Fouled off. Good piece of hitting there. Well, competing there, I should say.
Dotson staying alive. Very good adjustment there as he is still hitting here with 1-2 in the bottom of the second.
Swung on and missed.
And that'll bring up number 49, the designated hitter Juan Almonte from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Usually a catcher, today hitting in the DH slot. Almonte, very strong player, very strong guy in general.
You will see him in the gym all the time doing 225 farmers carries.
Swung on a miss from Almonte, looking to be aggressive early here in this at-bat.
I know he takes pride in his work, and he has a lot of confidence in himself to go out there and compete. He first home series of the year, hit a home run way out there. See if he can do that today.
And he will take strike 2 high in the zone, making this an 0-2 scenario. He'll have to be defensive with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Chambers comes set, kicks and fires. Ball is high, almost gets away from the catcher, squirts out of the glove, able to corral it pretty quickly and hold Sturgio at bay at second base.
Sturgio, surprisingly very speedy for a first baseman. Maybe could get a little steal there.
Fires. Almonte goes down looking, and that will end the inning. Rams able to get 1 run and 2 runners on the bags, however, not able to capitalize this time through. Cowell, making his way out to the mound, will look to hold the Montreat Cavaliers to just 3 runs. Here we are ready to begin action, top three, as Cal looking to start off hot based off the momentum of last inning. And that'll bring up. Ooh.
Ball gets by him. Number 19, Gustavo Gonzalez, is currently up to bat.
Two-hole hitter. Had a double last time through. Cal's offering there was a bit high, and that'll be ball number one as he'll get ready for the 1-0 pitch. Fired, struck out in the left field. Johnson after it, lays out, gets by him. Cherry there to back him up. Gonzalez rounding first will make it to second, standing up once again. Good effort by Johnson there, just couldn't quite get to it, and that'll be a leadoff double for the second baseman. Then I'll bring up the designated hitter, number 32, Zachary Long, for Montreat. Cal, very, very competitive, even with runners on. Let's see what he can do here with a runner in scoring position. And he'll miss low and away here to start off this at-bat. Too long. Long, 5'11" senior from Fuquay Varina, North Carolina.
That is a very weird name for North Carolina.
Hard to pronounce, at least.
Yes, it is.
And Cal will miss again on his second offering. It'll be a ball low and away for a 2-0 count here, top three.
Here's a 2-0 from Cal. Ball is hammered down the
Nick
line.
Sturgio able to make a play over on the right side of the infield.
Amazing play by Nick Sturgio there. Very good glove. I've seen him make a lot of plays like that before. Looked like it was right down the line, but he snagged it, and that was a great play by him to not let a score run. And coming up to bat now is number 26, Tommy Ramos. He's had 3 home runs on the day.
Cal comes set and fires. Outside for ball number one. Sturgio there. Great effort play to get on the ground, get dirty after that line drive, and get the first out of the inning here for the Rams.
You always got to like a first baseman that likes to get a little dirty.
Absolutely. Cal comes set. 1-0 offering to Ramos.
He went. The count is now 1-1 now. Sorry, that was a little bit of a stale call, but it kind of surprised me too.
1-1 now off of the Ramos check swing. Cal keeping an eye on the runner at second. Gonzalez, quite the conservative lead as he now kicks home. Ball is a little out of the zone there. I thought it was pretty close. And that'll bring the count to 2-1 here with 1 out. Cal continuing to work and try his hardest on the mound here for the Rams. Comes set once again.
Here's a 2-1 to Ramos. Swung on and missed.
Breaking pitch low in the zone. Ramos liked to chase that one. And now in a very good spot for Cal with 2-2 here.
Some of my teammates said I sounded like a little bit of Zach Top. So if y'all could let us know in the comments if I do. I really don't think I do, but that kind of makes me giggle a little bit. Here's a 2-2. Ball is popped
into
up.
left. Johnson camped under it.
Seems like he just got a little bit under that.
Runner fakes the tag. However, Johnson not fooled and will get it into the cutoff for out number 2. Ramos skied that one pretty high, but great work of Cal on the mound to make him miss that pitch. Now I'll bring up number 34, Daniel Restrepo, the first baseman in this game. Restrepo had a flyout earlier and is looking to drive in a runner at second as Cal now comes set and kicks and deals. And that ball is shot into left field to Johnson. Runner rounding third. And Johnson will get it in to second base. And that'll be an RBI single for Restrepo. A little bit of a delay here getting the next batter in the box for Montreat. Not sure what's going on.
Oh, it's currently the catcher, number 8, Dawson Bryant, coming up. Had to take his catcher's stuff off.
Understood. Now stepping into the box as Cal ready to roll here with the runner on. He'll check the runner. Now come set. Check again. And now deal.
Called strike there. Very good pitch by Cal. Looked like maybe a cutter or a slider there.
Dotted on the corner as well. Great pitch from Cal once again as he will come set for the 0-1 offering.
Here's the 0-1. Ball is up.
And
Looked like a slider that kind of got out of the hand a little bit. Sometimes that happens. As I know as a pitcher, sometimes it comes out of my hands a little too much and might pop up a little bit.
And I'll even things out 1-1 here with one runner on, 2 outs. Top 3, excuse me. Pick over attempt not in time. Cal keeping the runner at bay, however. And we will go again here, 1-1, 2 outs. Bryant ready to go here in the box. Cal towing the left side of the rubber. Looks over at first. Now comes set.
Here's a 1-1 here.
Swung on into the gap.
That was a hard hit ball there, right to CJ. Make runners on second and first. And upcoming is number 11, Matthew Bruner.
Bruner, freshman, center fielder for Montreat, now steps in. Runners on second and first for the Cavaliers. Cal looking at second. Now back at home and deals. In there, called strike on the breaking pitch. For strike number 1 to Bruner. Cal gets ahead early here.
If we can get ahead early and stay early, I believe we will do a lot better job of trying to get these runners off of the base. So, yeah, so sometimes if you have some struggles, that's totally fine.
Pick attempt from Cal keeps the runner at second honest. Almost fooled him there.
Almost did.
Great move from the veteran pitcher as he will toe the rubber once again and step back and fire. Ball low and away to Bruner, and that'll even things out 1-1. Cal comes set once again for this 1-1 pitch.
Here's Cal. Swung on and missed.
Bruner a lot early there.
Very early.
Really early on the 1-1 offering from Cal there. Great pitch mix from this senior as he will look into a 1-2 count here with 2 outs.
Here's a 1-1. Ball is down.
Blocked up by Michael Royston. That'll even things out 2-2 with 2 outs for the Rams.
I would have totally swung at that. I'm going to be honest. I would have swung out of my shoes.
Great pitch.
It is a great pitch for a 1-2 count. Here's a full 2s. Ball is up. Ryan seemed a little bit mad not being able to put that pitch down. Count's now full.
Cal now coming set in the full count situation. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Swung on into right field. Ramsey on the case. He will make the play, and that will be the end of top 3. Cavaliers able to plate 1 this inning, bringing their lead up to 4 runs on 5 hits. Rams looking to get back in it here, bottom 4. Starting action here in the bottom of the third inning is number 2, the shortstop Josh Holland, a junior. Played his high school ball at Cape Henry Collegiate in Virginia Beach, and he will look to start it off here. Bunt attempt pulled back on, high fastball missed, ball number 1, as Holland able to get ahead quick here to begin off this at-bat. Swung on, and that'll be strike number 1. Chambers really working quick here for this Montreat defense. And that'll be high again for ball number 2. Holland in a very advantageous hitting count here, 2-1. As Chambers takes a breath, now stepping back onto the rubber and getting his sign. 2-1 delivery on the way. Nearly hits Holland on the hands, and that'll be ball number 3. Holland doing a great job right now of working this count, as he now has 3 balls to 1 strike. Chambers kicks and fires. And that'll be ball 4. Holland finds himself with a 5-pitch walk and a very good start off to the inning, as the lineup now turns back over to catcher Michael Royston. Royston started off his day, with, at least for this game, with a 4-pitch walk earlier, and is looking to get on base once again for the Rams. Chambers keeping tabs on Holland, now kicks and fires home. Pitch not there for ball number 1 to Royston. Chambers still working very quickly. Kicks and deals. High for ball 2. Almost gets away from the catcher there. And we'll have a little bit of a pause in the action as the catcher will come out and talk to Chambers. And hopefully, well, for them, calm him down a bit. Royston still maintaining that high level of plate discipline we've come to expect from this senior catcher, being able to hold off of bad pitches and stay within his box. Still 2-0 here. Holland leading off first. Chambers checking and fires home. High again, ball 3. Catcher comes up acting like he's going to fire, holds off, and now Royston has worked himself into yet another 3-0 count. Here this time with a runner on. Chambers comes set, kicks and fires. That this time in there for a strike on the outside corner, upper right quadrant of the zone there, as that'll be the first strike to Royston in this at-bat. Swung on, fouled back. There's Chambers working very quickly once again, as he will draw strike 2 off of the Royston foul ball. Holland still leading off of first rather conservatively so far. And that'll be ball number 4 to Royston. Second straight walk from Chambers, this time on a 6-pitch at-bat to Michael Royston. And number 1, Michael Schott. Schott is a freshman infielder, typically now pinch running for Royston at first base from Caroline County, Virginia. And that'll bring up number 20, Jordan Ramsey, to the plate for the Rams, right fielder, with a runner in scoring position. Pulls back on the bunt attempt on a low fastball for ball 1. Ramsey looking very calm and collected in the box. 2 runners on here. Chambers fires home. Bunt attempt to the pitcher, and they will throw out Holland at third, not able to get the double play to first. Ball seemed to just jump off the bat on that bunt attempt, but way to get it down from Ramsey despite the results of the actions there. So now 1 out, runners in the same positions here, second and first, and that'll bring up left fielder number 23, Chris Johnson, for the Rams.
Here's the 0 to CJ. Ball's in the dirt.
The catcher for Montreat, Bryant, there, able to keep it in front of him. However, dirt ball from Chambers. Chambers seemingly struggling to find the zone this inning. As Johnson now 1-0. Struck foul into the right field bleacher's right side, excuse me, and that'll be a 1-1 count now.
Ball is fouled off. Sorry for the kind of disruption in the hitter's point of view. That was my bad. Kind of forgot to put it back.
And now 1-2 to Chris Johnson. Bounced over the catcher, and runners will advance off of the errant pitch from Chambers there, as Johnson now has worked himself in a 2-2 here with 1 out and 2 runners in scoring position for the Rams.
Johnson looking to add a run to the scoreboard as to give somewhat of a crutch to the 4 lead against us.
Fantastic take from Chris Johnson there. Ball low and in, almost brushed the zone, laid off of it, and took it for ball 3 to work this full count situation for the Rams. Backside.
Amazing hitting there. That will score 2.
Ramsey held at third. That'll score Michael's shot, though, as Chris C.J. Johnson now has an RBI single on the day to complement his fine hitting performance from Game 1. And that will get the Rams on the board here. 4-1 now with 1 out, as Sturgio stepping in with a runner on third and a runner on first. Corners, 1 out. Chambers coming set. Kicks and deals. Bounces another one, as we now have action in the Montreat bullpen. And Sturgio now starts out 1-0. Sturgio just misses that one. That's a foul ball far right side, and evens things out 1-1. Chambers set and fires. High again, gets away from the catcher a little bit, hits him in the head, and that'll be ball number 2 to Nick Sturgio. The 2-1 count to the senior. Chambers set, kicks, and fires. Sturgio tatted in the
little
left
bloop hit
field,
there.
and that will bring in another run. Jordan Ramsey plated as Nick Sturgio pokes a single into left. And that will cut their lead to 2 runs now, as the Rams able to find a little bit of offensive production here in the bottom of the third. And that'll bring up Cody Crafton, the third baseman, number 9, for an opportunity once again with a runner in scoring position on second and another one on first. Struck foul right side into the bleachers, and that'll be strike number 1 to Crafton. Crafton stepping back into the box following the foul ball. 0-1 count. Away from the catcher again, Chambers struggling, and that'll advance the runners here as Ramsey gets to third and Sturgio to second. Now 2 in scoring position for Crafton with 1 out. Thomas called, second baseman for Montreat, tying his shoe. And that'll give a little bit of a reprieve for both batter and pitcher here, as the 1-1 count to Crafton on the way.
Looks like number 35, Nick Consavelos.
Another errant pitch. Chris Johnson able to make it home, sliding in for run number 3 this inning. Chambers failing to find catcher Bryant again. And that'll be a run off of the wild pitch from Chambers. And that also, Nick Sturgio advances to third here. No, you're absolutely right, though. Looks like number 35 for Montreat up and moving in the bullpen.
Looks like he's getting super hot, not really hot.
Crafton, 2-1 count. High and in, almost catches an elbow there for ball number 3. Crafton, another one of those guys, very disciplined at the plate, but if you give him his pitch, it's going a long, long way. So 3-1 opportunity for Crafton here with 1 out and a runner on third. And ball 4, Crafton draws a walk and will reach first base. Now runners on the corners, and it seems we're having a little bit of a kumbaya session on the mound as the pitching coach has come out. Certainly they're talking it over here, possibly going to call number 35 in from the bullpen, and that's what seems to be happening. That's Nick, number 35, Nick Concevalos.
From East Georgia State College.
Grad student from hailing from Bartlett, Illinois as well. Concevalos stands 6'3", 180 pounds, and is a right-handed pitcher. Rams able to fight back and claw here in order to get back in this ball game. Only down a run now. 5-3 ball game. Bottom 3 with runners on the corners. Crafton able to draw a very crucial walk here, as well as Sturgio's single into left, which has allowed for the Rams to get back in this ball game. And as you can hear, still bark at the park day. Seemingly.
Still bark at the park day.
Many dogs out and about. Beautiful weather here in Bluefield as the Rams look to fight through this small deficit this inning.
Now on for Bluefield is Sean Davis-Cherry. Currently have Nick Sturgio at third and Cody Crafton at first. Let's see if we can tie up this ball game.
And that is ball 1 to Cherry as he's able to take. And that's a ground ball chopped left side. That will plate a run. Yet Cherry thrown out at first. RBI for Sean Cherry there, as now the Rams have leveled it at 4 with still a runner in scoring position, 2 outs. That'll bring up number 8, second baseman Dylan Dotson, as it looks like the infield shifting a little bit towards the right side here. Crafton at second. Concevalos comes set. Swung on into the hole. Crafton rounding third. Throw into the plate. Errant and not in time. Rams now take the lead off of the Dylan Dotson RBI single into right field.
Very good hitting by Bluefield as we go through that.
And it looks like we have a pinch hitter now in the spot of Juan Almonte as number 7, Max McLaughlin, transfer from Southwest Virginia Community College. Had 2 at-bats last game, was able to reach on one of them, and is looking to continue this inning here for the Rams. McLaughlin ready to go here. Concevelos misses on the outside corner. Max holds off for ball 1. Roddy on lefty here. Swung on into left field. Hangs up just for a second too long, and that'll be out number 3. Rams plate 5 there, and now are in the driver's seat of this ball game, 5-4. Cal on his way back out to the mound. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. Looking to begin action here. Top 4, Cal striding back up to the mound. He'll start off by facing number 1, Gabrielle Farrell. Farrell, the left fielder. One at bat and struck out once. Cal comes set. First pitch of the inning is in there for a strike. Fastball across the heart of the plate. Very good spot. Located pretty low, seemingly. Cal now coming set for the 0-1. Inside, ball 1. Cal. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Cal got him swinging there. A very good pitch from Cal.
Good piece of hitting by Bluefield last inning to get us up ahead 5-4. Let's see if Ryan can shut this inning out. Called strike 3, looking. Very good pitch by Ryan Cal. Looked like a slider there. And now up to bat is number 2, Caden Ether.
Absolutely heinous spot for that pitch from Cal to get the strikeout there, looking and get ahead early here in the top of the 4th. He'll come set for Ether. That'll be called strike. Cal working very proficiently at the moment. Cal now getting the sign and coming set. Second pitch of the at-bat to Ether on the way. And that one's high and in. Looks like a breaking pitch, kind of hung up on him. And that'll be ball number 1. Level at 1s here, 1 out. Top 4. Swung on left side, Crafton gloves it and gets over to first base. Crafton, very hard throw, as that'll record out number 2 here in the top of the 4th inning. And that'll turn things over to the top of the lineup here for the Cavaliers. It'll be number 31, Justin Austin, the right fielder.
Here's a 0-0 to Austin. It's a ball high and out. 1-0 count. Currently have 2 outs in the inning. Very quick work from Ryan Cowell. Great job by Cody Crafton. Even though he bobbled it, he still got the out there. Here's a 1-0. Swung on and fouled. Looked like he was way early on that pitch, and he got really mad about that.
Seemed to be kind of trying to pull an outside pitch there.
Yes, he was.
As that will be strike one onto Austin here to level things out at 1-1. Cal towing left side of the rubber, comes set and fires. Just misses for ball two. Seemed a hair low. Great spot for a pitch, though, given the last swing from Austin. And it'll be a 2-1 count now to Cal.
Ball out again. Seemed like fastball just kind of got away from him there.
Yeah, now 3-1 in favor of Austin in the batter's box. As Cal will come back set and fire.
Right. Wow, great play. That was an amazing hit, too, but it just got right to Josh Holland there to get the third out of the inning. Very good piece of work there for that inning. Very fast inning as well. Bluefield is still up 5-4.
Very frustrating swing from Justin Allen there. But Josh Holland able to make a ranging play going towards the hole at second base to catch the line drive and get out of the inning. Montreat will keep Nick Constavelos on the mound here as Bluefield looks to build upon the lead that they took over last inning from the Cavaliers. Off the heels of a pretty good defensive play there, Holland will lead off the inning for the Rams.
Mind you, that ball was smoked. It was probably 100-something off the bat. Right to him, though.
Absolutely
by him.
Torched. And Holland will look to begin action here. Bottom four for the Rams. Constavelos fires. Low and out to Holland, and that'll be ball number one.
Looked like a slider there. Montreat loves to throw the off-speed first pitch. Here's the 1-0.
Swung on by Holland.
Great
into the
hit.
left field. Shallow left field as it gets by the shortstop, Ethier, for a base knock. And that'll turn over the lineup to catcher Michael Royston, now hitting from the left side as we have a right-handed pitcher on the mound for Montreat. Holland, once again, conservative lead off of first.
Squared up early there. Did not go. Ball looked like it almost hit his back foot. Count as 1-0 with no outs. Josh Holland on first base. Here's a 1-0. Try to bunt again. Did go. Just missed that bunt.
1-1 count now to Royston following the two bunt attempts. Montreat seems to be crashing their first baseman pretty hard on these bunts.
And the third baseman as well.
Yeah, great
Amazing
bunt by Royston
bunt.
to move over Holland to second base. Sacrifice bunt for Michael Royston as he will move over Holland into scoring position with no outs here. Well, one out now in the fourth. And that'll bring up number 20, right fielder Jordan Ramsey for the Rams. Constavelos coming set, fires. Ramsey swings, chopped into the dirt. That's going to be trouble. Ramsey Called out at first. Super close to beating that out. Wow. Holland advances to third, but Ramsey very close to being safe. Now Mike White making his way out to speak with the field umpire. Conversation still ongoing between the Bluefield head coach and field umpire, as Coach White now making his way back towards the dugout as conversation now over. I mean, that was pretty cut and dry. That was a missed call, man. Ramsey able to dig out that infield single, yet called out on the throw from third. And that'll bring up Chris Johnson now with 2 outs and a runner on third for the Rams. That ball low for ball number 1 to Johnson, as he'll get ahead early for the Rams here, bottom 4. Consavelos comes set with the runner on. Misses low and away for ball number 2. Johnson staying rather disciplined here not to chase with the runner in scoring position. Close to the outside corner there. Not there, however. Johnson once again displaying great plate discipline in order to not chase at a bad pitch here. Now up 3-0 with 2. Swung on, hit hard out to center field. Center fielder camped under it. He'll make a catch ranging back towards the Bluefield University sign for out number 3. Rams not able to drive in Holland, however, still remain in the control of this ball game, 5-4. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics. Back in action here at top 5, as Cal will reprise his role as the pitcher for the Rams, and it'll bring up number 19 for Montreat. Pinch hitting, I believe. Second baseman Gustavo Gonzalez, 2-hole hitter for the Cavaliers.
Here's a pitch from Cal. Ball is smoked
to left. Johnson able to read it off the hop, but that'll be a single from Gonzalez, who is now 3 for 3 this game today. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Zachary Long, for Montreat. 1 on, no out.
Here's the 0-0 to Long. Called strike. Very good pitch there by Ryan Cowell to get ahead in the count. Runner is on first.
However, he's staying rather conservative, I believe, over there on the bag.
Very, very conservative.
Bouncing around a bit, though. Cal fires. Swung on.
Wow, ball is way popped up.
Struck high into left. Johnson calls off Holland. Will make the play. No tag for out number 1. Great communication by the shortstop and left fielder there for Bluefield in order to conversate who was going to get what.
Kind of need elite comms like you do in most video games, especially in Rainbow Six Siege that I've been playing recently. And looks like we kind of play that here. We communicate a lot better than we have in the previous year, so it's a great thing. Oh, and there's a pickoff. Did not get him.
Cal almost caught him snapping over there at first base as Tommy Ramos now hitting for Montreat, third baseman.
As I stated before, he's had 3 home runs on the day.
6'3", 230-pound senior. Big youngin' for Montreat at the plate. And Cal misses now low for the 2-0.
Call him Big Country.
Yeah. Cal back on the rubber now. Looking and gets his sign, keeping a tab on the runner on first, and he will pick off once again, holding him at bay. He was almost standing on the bag by the time the pickoff came there. As now still 1-0 to Ramos. Ramos has not stepped out of the box at all. Steadfast, waiting for the Cal pitch. And hits him in the back.
Ooh, that squared him right in the back.
Yep, and that will be 2 runners on now for Bluefield. As Ramos will make his way down to first after taking off all of his gear at the plate. And that'll be a cue from pitching coach Schilling to come out and talk to his pitcher here with 1 out, 2 on. Top 5.
I've just gotten noticed that a ball hit a car, sadly. Hopefully everything can be squared away there, but that's the dangers of being near a baseball field. Balls fly everywhere.
And coming in for Bluefield, number 14, Noah Bertner, senior from Penn Laird, Virginia.
Certainly a veteran on this Bluefield team, has played on varsity all 4 years. And also Ryan Cowell did a great job of trying to hold him there as Noah Bertner tries to keep the lead.
Yeah, fantastic outing for Cowell, even despite the home run early in the game. Certainly what you said about Bertner. Bertner, one of the most tenured guys on this roster, very experienced, very good leader.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. He's very stern, and he knows what he likes, but it's a good thing because most of the young guys need it. He's taught me even a lot, so very veteran guy. He will root for his team, everything, and he will fight for the team. And he's a big 1% guy. 1% get better every day, which is an amazing thing.
Mm-hmm. Very much so a grinder, very committed to his craft and his teammates. He loves his guys, and he loves pitching for them. Noah Bertner now in for the Bluefield Rams. As we return to play here, top 5, 2 on, bring up number 34 for Montreat.
Daniel Restrepo.
And time is called. Montreat's dugout getting a little too rowdy here. And field umpire says no more. As we'll get back at it here. Bertner facing his first batter of the afternoon. Bertner now comes set. First pitch to Restrepo. Just misses outside for ball 1. Fastball from Bertner. Looked pretty quick there. Swung on foul back from Restrepo. That'll be strike number 1 to the DH here. Or first baseman, excuse me. As count now levels out 1-1 with 1 out and 2 on. Lots of noise now coming from the Montreat dugout. The warnings seem to just make them even more rowdy. As the Bertner pitch now over to second. Holland takes it himself.
Amazing play by Josh Holland there.
For the double play, Holland ground ball, runs it over to second base, gets knocked down while throwing to first, still making the throw for the double play. Bertner able to execute the inning-ending ground ball. Moving bottom 5 here. Constavelos, excuse me, still on the mound for Montreat. Here, moving bottom 5. Beginning action here, bottom 5. Nick Sturgio stepping up to lead it off for the Rams. Constavelos into the windup here. First pitch swung on by Sturgio. Gets by the third baseman. Hard shot. And that'll be a base knock for the senior as he will start off this inning on a high for the Rams as Cody Crafton, the third baseman, now strides in. Constavelos gets his sign, takes a peek over at Sturgio before coming set. Bunt from Crafton. What an effort by Cody Crafton to even get his bat on the ball and even make a great bunt down the line to move Sturgio over to second base. Seeing a lot of small ball from these Rams here in this ball game. And that'll bring up center fielder Sean Cherry, number 3. Cherry had a rocket of a single earlier in game 1 as he looks to drive in Sturgio here. Constavelos bounces one to the catcher, kept in front of him by Bryant, and will keep Sturgio at bay, but We'll start this at bat off 1-0 to the junior center fielder. The 1-0 is in there for a strike. Breaking pitch caught the outside corner there. And it'll even things out 1-1 to Cherry. Sturgio getting a decent leadoff second here as Constavelos comes home with the pitch. High and in a little bit to Cherry for ball number 2. Cherry now in a hitter's count here, 2-1 with 1 out and 1 on. Cherry pops it up, back. Catcher Bryant making his way over to the backstop, and it clears the netting for a foul ball. Cherry now 2 strikes, 2 balls with a runner on here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 away. Constavelos comes set, kicks in, fires. And that ball is high to Cherry, almost gets away from the catcher there, and that'll be a full count here with 1 out. As we have a stoppage in play, I just want to mention it is a beautiful day here in Bluefield. I know we've said it multiple times, but there is a slight breeze, very warm, perfect day for baseball, and especially Rams baseball. Cherry back in the box now as Constavelos once again checks Sturge at second base and comes set. Looks back home and deals. And that'll be ball number 4. Cherry works a 6 or 7 pitch walk here and will make the second base runner on for second baseman number 8, Dylan Dotson, as the field and plate umpires are now coming into conversation here. Not quite sure what's going on down here on the field as the home plate umpire and the second base umpire, are talking something over between themselves. Looking over at the dugout here. Head coach from Montreat now coming out to have a little bit of a chat with the home plate umpire. Jason Beck in his 10th season with the club, now talking it over. And they seem to come to some sort of conclusion here as Beck now walks back to the dugout and the home plate umpire back behind the catcher. Dotson now striding in with 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position with 1 out. Righty on lefty here as Constavelos comes and fires. And that's called strike. Breaking pitch on the back door. Catches outer corner to Dotson for strike number 1. Cherry, quite a sizable lead off first. Sturgio, not so much. Constavelos checking Sturgio and will kick and deal. Dotson ahead of that one. Pulls it foul. Just getting around it there. And that'll be strike number 2 to the second baseman. 0-2 delivery. Out, and that'll be ball number 1. Dylan Dotson able to lay off of that pitch there to get back into this at-bat. Clubbed by Dotson right side, ground ball to the first baseman. He'll be out, but it'll move both runners into scoring position here for the Rams. Now with 2 outs and 2 runners in scoring position. And that'll bring up now the DH, following the pinch hitter earlier, number 7, Max McLaughlin. McLaughlin flew out to left his last at-bat, certainly looking to help out the Rams' case here with 2 outs in the 5th. And that ball runs high for ball number 1. Constavelos comes set, fires high again for ball 2 to McLaughlin. And quickly, McLaughlin up ahead 2-0 on Constavelos with 2 on and 2 out. And ball 3 to Max McLaughlin, high and away. Constavelos not seeing any success against the junior here, as Max McLaughlin now in a very advantageous count for himself at 3-0. And that's called strike 1 of the at-bat. McLaughlin laying off, not quite the pitch he wanted to hit there in a 3-0 count, so count moves 3-1 now in favor of McLaughlin still. Constavelos delivery. Fouled off by McLaughlin. Count now full with 2 outs here. 2 on in scoring position.
You don't know how bad that scared me. Yeah. Don't ever listen to your buddy if he makes jokes about your car getting hit by a baseball. Very scary thing.
Full
Here's a
count here.
3-2. Called strike 3
strike
there.
3 seemed a bit high as McLaughlin will end off the inning there. No runs as the Rams had 2 in position there, and score will remain 5-4 in favor of Bluefield. Starting off here, top 6, Noah Bertner still on the mound for the Rams. And I'll bring the catcher for Montreat up, number 8, Dawson Bryant, as he'll look to start it off for the Cavaliers. Fastball in there, strike 1. Hardy shot from Bertner there on the outside corner to record the first strike of this inning.
Solid 90-92 there. This is a person you want to be in a tight lead. You want him on the mound.
Dusts him off a little bit, high and in, as it'll be ball 1 to even the count at 1s. Bertner set. Ground ball, easy left side, or right side, excuse me. Bertner over there to make the PFP, and he'll contribute to the defense with an assist from Sturgio. Great glove over there by Sturgio as well. He can cover a lot of ground for a first baseman. So that'll be out number 1 for the Rams here, as Montreat will now have number 1, Gabriel Farrell, step in with 1 out. Bunt attempt, excuse me, that's number 11, over to Crafton at third.
What in the world happened there?
I'm not quite sure. Crafton threw the ball, but I'm not sure where it went. And it looks like number 11, Burnell, is a little banged up on the play, got kind of crumpled up at first base. I'm not sure where the ball went.
I don't know.
I believe Dylan Dotson was able to bottle it up, just not in time. Burnell seems to be holding his knee here, freshman center fielder from New Jersey.
He might have gotten a cramp. I've been there before many, many, many times.
That's very possible. Seems to be working out his knee right now.
But yep. Got a cramp.
Cramp.
Yeah, they are massaging that leg. I've been there before. I remember one time after a race that Bluefield did, I cramped up in both legs, and I thought my life was over because it hurt so bad. So I've been there before.
Absolutely. And it looks like number 4, Jack Weissman, a junior, is going to step in and run in place of the injured Brunner, as he got the bunt down on the left side of the infield. Crafton was able to glove it and make a throw on the run. Not quite sure what happened there, but it seemed like Dotson was able to knock down the ball. May have been an errant throw, not quite sure, but it looks like he'll be safe at first base anyway. Able to walk off under his own power as well. He'll gingerly make his way over to the third base dugout. And it seems one runner on, one out for Bluefield. As number 1, Gabriel Farrell, now at the plate for Montreat, as Bertner looks to continue on this inning with one out. Bertner comes set, keeping tabs on the runner at first. Picks over, and he will hold him at bay as Sturgio gloves it. Delivery from Bertner, catches inside corner. Great pitch there.
Great pitch by Noah Bertner there.
As the count will now even out 0-1, not even out. Here with one out. Top 6. Pick attempt by Bertner again, not in time. As Weissman able to get back relatively quickly and prevent a base running error for Montreat.
Here's a pitch from Bertner.
Swung on, left side, gloved by Crafton. Crafton to Dotson. Able to make the play. Field umpire signaling emphatically that the runner is out. Dotson made the catch, was on the ground, seemingly got hit by the base runner, lost it on the transfer. So that'll be out number 2 for the Rams. Crafton able to make a play on a really hard-hit ground ball. Dotson able to make a great play as well, holding on to that baseball there.
Person up to bat is Caden Ether, the senior shortstop.
Ether had a lot of action on defense today, as Bertner now picks over again to first base. And we'll keep the runner honest. Once again, Bertner coming set. Fires home. Swung on. Get up, big fella.
Amazing job by Nick Sturgio to get up and get that ball. He probably has a 30-inch vert right there. Amazing job to get out of the inning.
Sturgio over there on pogo sticks, able to make an excellent catch for the Rams to get out of that inning. Bertner also working effectively so far as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Rams still ahead 5-4.
Now up to bat is Josh Holland. Had him a pretty good day today at the plate. Been walked a lot. Got him a couple hits. So here's the pitch. Ball is outside for ball one.
Absolutely. Constavello's still on the mound going for Montreat, seemingly for the foreseeable future. As Holland
Right back to him.
Yeah, Holland digging out towards first, but is out at the bag for out number one. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Michael Royston.
Bluefield's done a great job coming back today as we are currently up 5-4. Hopefully we can keep that.
Royston will take ball one. Royston has 2 walks and a sacrifice bunt today. Very productive.
You don't see a lot of catchers putting down sacrifice bunts, but he did. Here's the pitch to him. Swung on and missed. That was a hefty swing there by Michael Royston, a.k.a. Rooster. A little bit easier to say than Royston. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed again. Counts now 1-2.
Royston able to be effective at the plate by playing small ball and team ball so far today. So
we love team ball.
Absolutely, and that's a ball outside. Great eyes from the catcher there. He knows his way around the zone, certainly, and that shows here. 2-2 count to Royston here on the way from Constavellos. Low and in once again for ball number 3 to Royston, as count is now full here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Here's the 3-2. Swung on right to the second baseman. Now, but easy out for Montreat. Now up to bat is number 20, Jordan Ramsey.
Seemed like Royston there just got a little bit of the hands over to the second baseman here, and that'll be out number 2 as Ramsey now steps in, just as was said earlier. Constavello's still on the mound here, and that'll be low for a ball. Competitive pitch from Constavellos there, but not going. 1-0 to Ramsey, 2 outs.
Call ball again. Looked like a slider there. Maybe trying to get him a little bit off guard.
Be 2-0 now. Ramsey still looking very calm in the box. Swung on, piped into the left center gap. That'll be extra bases. Ramsey, very quick, making it to second. He'll round and hold station at second base with a 2-out double. Jordan Ramsey absolutely all over that pitch.
Great piece of hitting there by Jordan Ramsey. Now to bat is Chris Johnson, the junior from Glen Allen, Virginia. He's been putting on a pretty good piece of hitting all year. See if we can't get a couple more on the board from CJ.
Johnson with 1 in scoring position here. Swung on. Ooh, great play by Gonzalez at second base there to get up and get to the line drive there. Johnson smacked that thing to the right side of the infield. Ramsey, though, excellent piece of hitting there. A double into the gap near the National Bank sign. Although, despite not being able to score, still a very good swing from the kid. Thank you for listening to Bluefield University Athletics.
Binghamton. Let's do a little quiz here, CB.
Okay.
Binghamton. What is their mascot?
Not quite sure.
Bearcats.
And a lot terrible disappointment. Let's start top 7.
Ball in the dirt from Bertner. He ain't too worried. He's been in these situations many, many times before.
Austin takes ball 1 there. Leadoff guy for the Cavaliers.
Here's a 1-0 from Bertner. Called strike on the outside corner. Great pitch by Bertner.
Fantastic spot there from 14. As he'll even up the count 1-1 here with no outs to the leadoff hitter, top 7. Ball out. I don't know if you can hear the commotion on the broadcast. Montreat's dugout is very, very loud at the moment. Intending to keep their energy up as Bertner now comes set 2-1 here.
Here's a 2-1 from Bertner. Ball is high and up.
3-1 count now to Allen, or Austin, excuse me. Austin is a redshirt senior from Brooklyn, New York, as Bertner kicks and deals.
Called
That's
strike.
Great
Great
Had
job.
some extra oomph on it from Noah Bertner, as now full count to Austin. Austin hasn't swung the bat yet this at-bat. And so Bertner walk blocked up by Royston, thought it got behind him, but excellent piece of catcher work there as he keeps it down and at the plate almost exactly. And now a pinch runner for Montreat. Austin now leaving the field in exchange for, I believe, Wilmer Bolivar, who has came in and ran several times today for Montreat. And that'll bring up Gustavo Gonzalez for the Cavaliers. Bertner kicks and deals. Runner on the way. Piece of hit and run action from Gonzalez. Kick to the right side.
I will say that was some pretty good hit and run.
Yes, very unexpected, as Gonzalez had to extend over into the other batter's box almost, and right to Sturgio for out number 1.
And now up to bat is number 32, Zachary Long, the DH for this game.
Long has a runner in scoring position, and Bertner now comes set and bring his 0-0 offering. Just misses the corner for ball number 1. Great spot from Noah Bertner there, as he was definitely looking for that strike call in that situation. 1-0, 1 out, runner on second. Rams still in control of a 5-4 lead. Ball low and away to Long, the designated hitter. Royston able to glove it and keep it under control.
Come on, Bert.
Bert looking over. Now to the plate. Just off the plate, a hair 3-0. Bertner living all around the zone, just not getting some of these calls, as he'll look to fight all the way back here, 3-0.
Here's a 3-0. Called strike there. Way to come back from that.
On the corner, finally gets the call. Great pitch from Noah Bertner. Now 3-1, 1 out with a runner on second to Long.
Here's a 3-0 from Bert.
3-1 on the inside corner for a strike. Long not happy, talking to the umpire about it, voicing his disgrace and displeasure as the count is now full with 1 out. He'll call time and take a breath. Great pitch from Bertner there. Had been working the outer edge the whole at bat. Comes back across, changes his eyesight a little bit, and obviously Long was not expecting it. Full count. Bertner getting ready to go here. 1 out, 1 runner in scoring position for the Cavaliers. Comes set and fires. Fouled back.
A lot of commotion coming from that Montreat dugout. They think they got it all, but I don't believe they do. I believe in Noah Bertner, and I know he can do it. I mean, shoot, he's been doing this for so many years. I mean, you can put most of your trust in him to get us out of this inning.
With that, Bertner set, full count. Kicks and fires.
Good
Strike 3
pitch by
looking.
Noah Bertner
Long
there.
losing his mind in the box as Bertner sits him down without any hesitation. And that'll bring up number 26, Tommy Ramos.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Fine. Bit excited. And Bluefield intentionally walks Ramos. That seems like a very much a give me. 3 home runs on the day for the third baseman. And that'll bring up number 34, first baseman, Daniel Restrepo. Also makes it easier here for the Bluefield defense with 2 outs. Force play anywhere you look except for the home plate, as now we have number 3, Hunter Furches, come in and run for Ramos. Furches started game 1 in left field. Now a pinch runner. And the Rams certainly looking to get out of this inning here. Restrepo now stepping in. Bertner already ready up on the mound. Comes set. First pitch of the at-bat on the way. Just misses the outer edge for ball 1. Bertner set once again. Taking a look. Now back at the plate.
Shoots, fires. Swung and a missed. Counts 1-1 now. Great pitch by Noah Bertner there to get even in the count.
Caught Restrepo way ahead on that breaking pitch there, as now count evens out 1-1, just as you said.
Here's a 1-1. Called strike two. Great pitch by Bertner.
Bertner. Count 1-2 here. Bertner going to work with 2 outs, 2 on.
Here's a 1-2 from Bertner. Fouled
off over the tunnel building in right field once again. And count will remain 1-2 here with 2 outs. Bertner comes set, 1-2 delivery on the way.
Here's the fire.
Down and away, gets away from Royston. As now count moves 2-2 with 2 outs. Runners will advance. However, nobody will score off of the ground, the errant pitch. Bertner back on the rubber for the Rams. 2 runners in scoring position now as Bertner comes set. 2-2 count. Swung on into left field. Way back. Home run, Montreat. Montreat takes the lead 7-5 following a 3-run home run by Daniel Restrepo into left field. And that'll bring up catcher number 8, Dawson Bryant, here with 2 outs. Bertner's first offering is out of the zone for ball 1 on the outer edge. Second pitch is low for ball 2. Bertner now working pretty quick. Comes set. 2-0 offering on the way for a strike. Bertner finds it with the fastball there. 2-1 now to Bryant. Foul tip caught by Royston. That'll be strike 2 anyway. Has now count 2-2 with 2 outs. Bertner comes set, kicks and fires. Poked into right field foul off of the tunnel building, and will go again at 2s. Bertner comes set, kicks and fires. Low for ball 3. Full count now from the senior. Strike 3 called. Bertner will retire the side on a looking strikeout. And the Rams are going to have to come back here 7-5 following the home run. New pitcher on the mound for Montreat, number 40. That's Hunter Rast, right-handed pitcher, redshirt junior from Beaufort, South Carolina. 6'3", 190, transfer from Erskine College. Leading off for the Rams here, it's first baseman Nick Sturgio, senior, as we go into the last frame of play here. Bluefield now having to fight from behind once again and trying to get back into this ball game. Rast comes set. First offering low for ball number 1. Sturgio takes. One 0 from Rast.
Wow.
Low again.
I thought that was a strike.
Very close. Sturgio certainly seeing very well right now at the dish to lay off both of those pitches.
Here's a 2-0.
Sturgio piped into left center, hanging up just a second, though. Center fielder is over to make the play, and that'll be out number 1 for Bluefield. And then I'll bring up number 9, Cody Crafton, the third baseman for the Rams.
It's Cody Crafton. That's going to be ball 1 to Crafton.
Rast just misses outside there. Crafton takes pitch number 2 for ball. As count now moves 2-0 to Crafton here. with 1 out. Ball misses low and away there, very close for ball number 3. Crafton sees it pretty well here, and that'll be ball 3, 3-0 count in favor of Cody Crafton. 3-0 offering high and in, and Crafton now has drawn a walk to be the first runner on for Bluefield here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. And that'll bring up number 9, Sean Cherry, the center fielder for Bluefield. Cherry with 1 walk and 1 hit by pitch today. And we'll take ball number 1 out in the other batter's box. Rast comes set. Crafton very conservative lead at first. Cherry skied into left field, foul. And that'll be the first strike on him this at bat. Rast once again from the stretch comes set, keeping an eye on Crafton. And he'll pick at first. Errant throw gets away. Crafton now making his way to second. He'll round second base, headed to third. Digging. Crafton making his way over. He will get to third base off of an errant pickoff from Rast. Cody Crafton, insane hustle there to make something out of an error. Cherry still in the box here. 1-1 count. 1 out.
Here's a 1-1 to Cherry. Swung on and missed. Counts now 1-2.
Rast still from the stretch here with the runner on third. Pitch to Cherry, punched out into right field. Once again, that's off the tunnel building for a foul ball. Count will remain at 1-2.
My hands are sweaty, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, definitely feel you there. High-stakes situation for Sean Cherry right here, as it seems the foul ball went into play, and a Bluefield player is going to retrieve it down near the bullpen. Back in play here, Rast coming set. Cherry, the 1-2. Almost hits him. That'll be ball number 2, as Cherry now works a 2-2 with 1 out and 1 on in scoring position. Swung on by Cherry, breaking pitch, just a hair late, let it get a hair too deep, foul ball. Cherry still hanging in there, hanging tough. Swung on and missed, and that'll be out number 2. That will bring up number 8, second baseman Dylan Dotson for the Rams. Dotson now striding into the box. Crafton, his current and former teammate, on third base. Swung on, Dotson into the right center gap. Center fielder lays out and makes the catch, and that will be the ball game. Final score: Montreat 5, Montreat 7, Bluefield 5. And we will be back tomorrow evening at 12 p.m. for Game 3.